I'm just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. I'm just Kelpie. You're a DJ gamer, RPG game maker, and music enthusiast. I'm just Kelpie. Kelpie. That's pretty much all I am. Hey everybody, how are you doing today? How's it going? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Hope you're having a fantastic day and an awesome week in general. How are you? Hey, D-Stut coming in, redeeming that first. Congratulations, D-Stut. You are officially first to the channel today, and you now have the diamond to prove it. 27 times so far this year. Amazing stuff. It's only April. Yes, 22 more to go. That perfect number. 42 more to go, sorry. Hey, Bio, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. How are you today? Hope you're having a good one. Yes, it is indeed Wednesday, chat. And according to our schedule, which you can always find for the previous weekend, for this upcoming week, you can always find it on Discord, Twitter, and Blue Sky. And according to that, we are going to be playing today some Nordhold. Yes, I'm really enjoying this game. We got to Ascension 2, or we beat Ascension 1 rather last time. So we're going to be kicking things off on Ascension 2 here. There's no sound for some reason. Where's the sound? Where have you gone, sound? Where have you gone? There you are. All right. So tower action fun here. We don't have these, which is annoying. Even though we did beat Wave 10 last time, we don't have these simply because I started another game earlier to see what Ascension level I was at, so I could put it in the title. And then I backed out of it because I didn't want to, I wasn't streaming, so I don't want to play it. It automatically resets this when you do that, unfortunately. Yeah. Alright, so what are we doing here? 50 stone or first tower gets a common banner choice. I think banner choice is going to be where it's at, right? Sure what banners we're doing here, though. What do we do? I think we did, what did we do last time? We did Arc Towers last time, didn't we? They worked out pretty well. Nordhold, a tower fusion. Yep. There they are. There they are. Get up on my screen so I can see it. All right. Let's go for the first banner choice here. And we will get Lighthouse mission requires 0 workers. I guess that's not too bad. The downside with this is we kind of have to go for a common mission, right? Whereas I tend to go for like a legendary if I've got the workers for it. 10% return on. No, I never demolish towers. I don't know why, I just don't. Unless I accidentally put one down. I really demolish it. Gain free gold whenever you build a tower. Demolishing towers now only refunds 10% of their original cost. Cannot be increased by anything. No. Each boss kill grants 1 banner reroll. Might be alright. No. Grants 15% chance for workers to produce +4 resource per work cycle. Hey, that's probably better. Let's grab that. More stuff. We like more stuff. Alright. So I'll grab in here. So wood is pretty important. What tower do we want to start with, though? What are we going for here? We've not done shadow towers before. What does shadow towers lean into? Shadow towers lean into arrow towers, raven towers, and the cyclone tower, is it? Tornado tower. I kind of wish you could see all the breakdown of the towers, so like the damage they do and things like that on this screen. Alright, so let's start with just a raven tower, can't we? Let's go with the raven tower right off the bat. Seems like a bad idea though. Although I do want a raven tower. Let's go with the let's go to shadow tower, shall we? Weakness decreases the enemy's defense's attributions. It also increases the duration of the weakness buff. Oh, okay, not too bad. So, all right, 10% increase or just over. Minus block, minus armor. Okay. Weakness is increased. Increased damage of all shadow towers. Increases the amount of projectiles at legendary. Okay. Okay, for this one though. Simply because don't know how much damage it does. So this is like a 20% upgrade already, right? So 30% upgrade isn't really that great. Yeah. Hey, it's okay. It's like 12. So I do 52 instead of 40. But it's okay as is. Alright, so we got our first tower out. Let's decide what we're doing here. So let's buy another worker, of course. Nothing else to do with the food. Food's kind of unique like that. Got wood here. Bit of gold there. Let's make that a little bit cheaper, shall we? Alright. Let's get the old mill. Alright, that'll do for this one, I think. Want to get the university up and running as soon as we can. Nice, good work, good work. What do we want here, by the way? The healthiest, I guess. Get some arrow towers out around these guys as well. We can. Put another one of those out. We've got the stone for it. How much gold do we need? 15 gold. Wow, that's a lot of gold. I'm not sure we can stretch to that. That. Yeah, we definitely can't stretch to that. We can get an arrow tower though, which is pretty cool. Where do you go up to there? Alright. There's nothing that says attack the ones with weaker, is there? To me, it is a little bit odd. It's always struck me as weird that you can attack the one with the most bleed or the least bleed. But that's the only stat that allows you to pick on. Like, weak would be a great one, right? Oh, that one's weak. It's got, you know, it's going to take more damage. Let's attack that one, but you can't really do that. I guess though, if we do that, we have the same order. I'm probably going to attack the same one. Probably. Alright, so what do we want to build? Do we want to save up for the university here? Do we save up for the uni? I think we do. We are going to need a quarry though eventually, aren't we? How much for the next worker? Oh yeah, we need a house as well. Alright, 60 for the next worker, okay. Let's explore for now. This is our warm-up run, by the way. We're trying to every single time I play this game, I like sort of go, oh, okay, this is an optimal like build. We get this build in first, and this, and then we put money into that, and then that, and then I always forget what it is, and I always end up overgreeding because of it. But I'll be able to get another worker after the next day. How high up did the ascension go? I don't know. Before I even knew there was an ascension, someone told me that they saw someone on ascension 13. So it must go up pretty high. I wonder if Google knows. I wonder if that is the max ascension. I think ascension 20 might be the max. Yeah, I can't seem to find the exact I've seen a Reddit thread, or I've seen the title of a Reddit thread that says Ascension 20 tips. So I'm guessing that 20 is probably the highest, but I wouldn't bet on that. It's Reddit after all. I'd recommend not getting your facts from Reddit. We need a 30, okay. Alright, let's go. We should have enough here. Unless we get an elite, in which case we might be in a wee bit of trouble. Nice. Okay, we got that. Alright. Shadow towers transfer excess damage to the next enemy and increase the crit damage of their projectiles. That sounds kind of nice, actually, considering we're always going for the front one, I think. Increase the fire rate of your arrow tower. You know, arrow tower, so. The arrow tower fires a burst of 3 arrows, each dealing reduced damage. The fire rate is moderately decreased. Oof. Okay. Maybe this one. And we take this one, right? Because this one leveled with this just seems right. Yeah. What are we doing on this one, though? Crit chance. Yeah, crit chance. Now we kind of know that there's a banner out there for them that passes over the damage and increases crit damage. I think if we go crit chance, that kind of nice. Crit chance and then occasionally damage seems like a worthy one to do. All right, let's get some of that. Let's get some gold on the way, shall we? We're full gold for now. Oh wait, did I click on the wrong one then? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Good, good, good. Alright, next round. We're going all in on gold so we can distribute that. I kind of feel like we should go all in on wood though. How much damage, how much health you got, buddy? 300. Let's see how this deals with you. Oh, easily. Here's the answer. Yeah, I really want that banner that yeah, I really want the banner that passes over damage now. In the next 5 waves, the chance of chests containing relics is multiplied by 4. Yeah, but the chance of seeing a chest is close to 0, so, you know, swings and roundabouts. In the next 5 waves, there will be no branching when exploring new areas. Only if the map buildings process branching. Do I want this? I guess we'll take this. It's not always good to have a like a no branching thing, but kind of have like a little area here. We can put a raven here and encompass all of this, so it's not too bad. You, my friend. Let's go damage. This. There we are. All right. So no more towers for us. When's this is an interesting technique I'm going. It's called the abandon all hope technique. Okay, we managed to get through without taking any damage. That's pretty good. Building upgrade cost minus 10%. Brings 100 wood. Okay. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out. 1 path tiles, minus 50% chance of branching. Okay. The enemies plus 20% chance. Don't mind that too much. Tower upgrades, minus 1 gold per tower. Brings 40 gold. I mean, the fireball is nice. Let's get the fireball. Let's get the fireball out. Let's get his gold as well. Do like his gold. And then, of course, grab that. Don't even have the wood for that. Not right now, at least. What do I need for the raven? A little bit of everything. A little bit of everything. Alright, let's go. So we need to kill 10 people. Oh, I only got 2, right, okay. How many did I kill? How many? Doesn't say. I killed a few though. Alright, bring them on. Let's go. Some are gonna get through here, right? Right. Oh! The double shadow tower seems great. Alright, nice. Transfer excess damage into next. Oh yeah, this is one we want. Let's grab that one. One everything actually. A lot of these are really good. Good chance there. There we are. Okay, good. We need 80 for the next one. 30 gold here. Oh, we've already got that. Okay. Well, that's going to be 5. So for 36 gold, which I can't quite afford yet, but for 36 gold, I can get an extra 10 gold per round. Okay. So I guess it's not too bad. Like 3 rounds, we kind of make our money back a little bit. But we're about to go to a mission choice, which means we're going to have less people, so that's not going to be as good. Let's grab that, because I think we're going to need it. I'm going to need a Raven Tower before 10, so shoot some of that if we can. Hey, Worldy, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. Boop. Right, let's go. Slow, whoa, 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 whoa. Slow your roll there, buddy. Need to kill some of you. Right, kill as many as I can. Okay, we're definitely letting some through here. No way these blues are not getting through, right? I think we took one of them down. It's not too bad. Should have gone for the weak. It should have changed the priority order. That's fine. 3 damage, it's alright. All 5 workers for a legendary. Sure. More crit chance here. We're waiting for stone. Yeah, stone. Okay. Got that then, so we can get the stone out next turn. And get stone out next turn as well. How much wood do we need? Just 15. Okay. So let's spend 30 getting some more gold. Alright, let's go. There we go, okay. Did everything I could with the fireballs I had available. Wait, are we gonna die here? No, we shouldn't die here, right? No. Okay, good. Good, good, good. We can't buy anything here. Oof. Right. Yeah, can't buy anything. It's fine now. Damage on you, bud. Finally get a Raven Tower out. Good, good, good. So we do barriers first, then bosses, then most health. You're moderatory alive. Hope you are too. Oh, I'm a little bit. I think I'm a little bit more alive than that. I'm extremely alive. I probably should have built the druid house now. I've got a blue got through. Oh, we're gonna die. Okay, so we went to the extreme level of greed there, so we kind of know what not to do now. Oh wait, do I still have perks? Oh, I have loads of perks to unlock. I completely forgot about that. Let's grab that. And then grab that. Not going for greed can't be the answer. I think you're right, actually. I might have. There was a couple of places I could have greeded heavier. Yeah, maybe I just didn't greed hard enough. I think you're right. All banners in the first banner choice are at least rare. Okay, that's pretty nice. Increases life shield by 10. I mean, I could take that and then greed the hell out of it. Elite enemy chance plus 10%. I didn't see my workers doing jack last time, so. Allow spending up to minus 20 gold. While in debt, lose 2 extra gold per wave. Okay. Let's take the elite chance. We've got elite here. Okay. So we're going to go a very similar method we went to before. Let's take the shadow. Go here. Make things a little cheaper. Gold building out. I'll make an arrow tower, yeah. Put an arrow tower out now. Replace out, get that out. Alright, let's go. Jack. Alright. Lots of wealth. Nice. Second one out back here. We can still get a source of wealth on. Oh, the endless wood. Let's get endless wood. It's not funny, chat, alright? I know, alright. Ooh. Arrows of the arrow tower inflict bleeding debuff on impact. Slow stuff down, it's pretty good. Deal more damage and have a chance to fire an additional arrow. We like that one as well. Bleed is just better though, right? We want more bleed. What do we want here? Fire rate. Go fire rate, I think, since we're going bleed. Good chance. Alright, Wonder Seed. More, here we go. Next 5 ways, there'll be at least one tile that contains a branch when exploring new areas. Next 5 ways, the production of outposts will be increased by 50%. However, the health points of the next boss will also be increased by 30%. Seems mean. Let's take the branching then. Okay, nice. A minimum input on all of these now. Now we need to go for this. So we need 59 gold. Okay. And we'll work on the next one. Yeah, I thought it was meant to get a branch, weren't we? Oh, in the next 5 waves, there'll be at least one. Okay. No fireball, chat. Okay. Oh, spell damage counts as _2. Okay, that's going to be pretty crazy, I think. And we get a +1 spell damage. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be nice. -1 gold per tower level. Minus 50% chance of branches. We'll take that for the spells more than the increase of stuff there. Got that one. The economy as well. Next one's exactly 30. That's exactly how much we're getting. Okay. Got another worker here as well. She's good, good, good. What do we want the worker on, though, is the question. On money, I guess. We're very greedy. Very greedy. Oh god, I forgot to level this up. Alright. Boop. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going, buddy? Let me press E on this, shall we? Right. There we are. Alright. Each arrow tower generates wood. Teehee. Every wave and strike with increased damage. Alright. What else we got? I kind of want this one just because of the fact that we're getting bleed now, but I think this one is going to be better for now, at least. Fire rate up. There we go. What do we need now? Right, need stone. Good. Max that out. This should be just a little bit cheaper now. Gold, we're gonna have that, aren't we? You know what, let's put another arrow out. Definitely need one of these. Okay, let's get some more stone here since the shadow tower is kind of what we're looking for. Range of that is much better than the range of that, isn't it? I'm doing the wrong tower, that's why. That was close. I'll do that. Same one. Got that on as well? You do. Good. Alright, Are we going to be able to get the Raven out in time? Yeah, we're getting both. Yeah, okay, we'll get it out next round. This round's going to be a bit tricky. This round is going to be a little bit tricky. Oh, did he just join back up again? They do, don't they? Worst branch ever. Good here. These extra towers should do the trick. We basically got the same setup last time where we managed to... This was the first wave that we leaked on last time. Hey, beautiful. No leaking this time. Let's go get a legendary. Can we afford another worker yet? No, almost, but not quite. Not you, buddy. We're going to get some fire rate going on you. Should we do all these on fire rate, right? You, my friend, let's get a little bit of crit there. Get our Raven out now. Should help out a lot. There. Uh, 2% from that already. That's good. Want to get the university online. Want to get the outposts online. We get the outposts now, but we can't afford them, can we? We do want to put a couple here. It's going to cost me quite a bit. Okay, let's wait for those though. Yeah, back in line, look. Oh wait, I forgot to do that. There we go. There we go. And a few more. We get any extra for that? Oh wow, it's gone 6%. Well, monsters chat, we've killed we killed so many people. So many. Hoping this spell pops off soon as well. 230. I expected it to do more than 231 damage, to be honest with you, at this point. Maybe you can do 3, can't you? Get it? Alright, we're good, we're good. Good work, everybody. Good work. No money for the market, thank you. Get our banner back, I think, right? Is that the banner for the expiration? No, we don't get that till wave 11, okay. And we're probably okay for the boss though now. We can get, can't get another worker. Next round, alright, get another worker next round. What do we need here? Oh, more wood, alright. There's gonna be no way that's gonna do like 28 wood, is there, or something stupid like that. Well, these are only 6 and 7. These are normally a lot more. I think he's saying 6 and 7 because it's wood, right? 9 there, 8 there. Yeah, there's nowhere. Like, I've never seen one that high. Yeah, to make our wood back, because it's going to increase that by 50% as well. So, yeah. So So we need the general collector first. You up, Mr. Raven? Wait, at 25 gold, could I have brought this? I can. Will that count for this round? It does. Nice. Hey, KK, how you doing? Good to see you, buddy. How are you? How have you been? We're just killing folk right now, but the bad folk, so no. It's alright. I think some are going to get through here, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, not as many as I feared, though. Probably could have saved a spell to take care of some of those as well. Alright. Potential extra shots. Raven towers now shoot twice, but reduce damage. It's actually not bad. Are arrows and Raven towers connected though? I don't think they are, right? They're not. It's Ravens and Shadow. We should have got the Shadow stuff first. Because Shadow connects to both arrow and Raven. But there's no connection between the arrow and the Raven, so it's a shame. Let's get that one. Next 5 waves, the chance of encountering uncommon banners increase. Next 5 waves, chance of chest containing. Okay. We're the uncommon banners. Again, we don't really have much in the way of chests coming out right now. Alright, got the boss wave coming up. Got another worker. There he is. What do you want to put the worker on? Gold, maybe? Wood? Put it on wood. Wood is something we're really going to need. Since we're putting it on wood, let's also go Oak Crusher. Make that guy work a little bit harder. So, sorry, buddy. I know you've been working your butt off, but work even harder now. Oh, the Shadow as well. It's the gold we're missing. You there. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah. How much time does this do now? 258, still not a lot, but let's do it on the boss, shall we? Boss is at half health though, that's good. Oh, boss isn't going to be dead here, that's good. It's weird when the boss waves are like kind of easier than the preceding one. Because the Raven Tower just like goes all in on it. And because it's a boss wave, there tends to be less mobs out with it. So yeah, it works pretty well. Alright. Damage to slowed enemies is multiplicative, increased to 125%. Slowed by bleed or frost. Okay, we have a lot of bleed. That's not bad actually. For each type of listed debuff on the target, increases duration by +2. That's good as well. Let's go Staff of Frost though. Oh, really? You're going to give me the Raven one, are you? Not what I wanted. On impact, the Raven Tower fires 5 shots at random enemies, each dealing a percentage of the current damage. When Raven Tower kills an enemy, it deals Doom Blast, alright? Based on the maximum HP of the defeated enemy. Oof. This is probably better, right? Wraith Scouting is probably better for now. We probably need a second Raven Tower out as well. As soon as we can get it. Can I seriously not get this out yet? Holy crap. Oh, I put an extra tower out, didn't I? Because I was a little bit scared. I remember now. I remember. Our workers are back after the next wave. This wave is particularly tricky, though. The first wave after the boss. I think every time you beat a boss, the wave after the boss just spawns a new type of enemy or an enemy that's upgraded. So you've always got to be careful. I don't think we have enough to beat them. Oh, man. Let's get out first. We'll probably save up for university if we can. Hey, where's my bloke? I've got 5 going, but did I not get an extra worker? Is he gone? What happened to my worker? Oh, I completely forgot about this as well. Freya's zeal is a path of diligence. Choose the blessing of this god to increase the yield of your workers and thus strengthen your economy. Choose this blessing of God to strengthen you in any direction so you can be prepared for battle. He's on strike. He must be. Because what, I had 6 workers. Let's go this way. Oh, I can back. Oh, I can look at them. That's great. Okay. So we got 15 15% reduction on specialization prices. What specialization prices? Okay, what about Freya? +2 production rate per worker. Okay, we can't afford either of those right now. What do we need for another Raven? Some gold. More gold than we have. Leak all over the place here, aren't we? Yeah, we might be dead here. Nope, survived with 1. Survived with 1. Get in. Arrow, inflict bleeding debuff. Okay, so we can increase the bleeding. Oh my god, extra shot chance goes up to 20. Damage 64. Plus damage 64%. That's really good. We've got Shadow as well. Each kill from a shadow turret has a chance to inflict victim trait on the enemy with the most HP, causing them to take an additional 10% damage from all sources. Stackable. Hmm. Say the S to that one, I think. Might just go for the unique arrows, I'm not sure. Seem to have gone the way of the arrows without really intending to. We need more gold. So close to that, aren't we? We've got our workers back at least. Hmm. Short on gold. Short on a lot of gold here. Let's get all the gold out then, shall we? I know a little bit of damage there. Now we're gonna die here. Yeah. I was trying to find an alternative to sort of going the route of just getting as much wood as we can first, but I think wood is where it's at. You need that for the outpost, you need it to buy new buildings, you need it to upgrade a lot of buildings, you need it to buy towers, you need it to buy outposts. I think wood is basically the most sought after currency, with gold being a close second. And we kind of went greed on gold there, because I thought if I could set up the base increase on all the towers, then on all the economy towers, that is, would be passively earning like stone, food, wood and gold every round without needing workers in there, and then we could send all the workers off to the banners and we could still get stuff without the workers. But yeah, it's all about that base. It is, Kay, it is. First boss minus 15 HP. We don't have a problem with that if we get a Raven out. Gain 1 chest. Okay. Gain 120 stone, plus 30% HP enemies for the first 10 waves. That's a bit too much, I think. Upgrade the above common relic to a rare one. So this is the worst one that you can never take, because the second you click that, you can't change your mind. And all of a sudden, you're stuck with the decision. And the relics might be rubbish. You can no longer demolish towers. All towers deal plus 10%. I'm going to take that. I usually take that one just because I don't really... I don't demolish towers. This one's good to begin with as well. Each economy phase, the upgrade cost of a tower is upgraded by 5. It's really good at the beginning, or for new towers, because the upgrade cost is relatively low. But then as you get more and more towers, it becomes less and less useful. Hey, Dan, how you doing? A bit headache all day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I had a headache all day yesterday, and yeah, really not nice. Yeah, hope it fades off soon. Are you taking any paracetamol or anything for it? Yeah, so I'm going to get that. And we'll get a chest. Wood or gold? We'd say wood's the most important, but we'll probably throw all our people into wood, so we get gold first. Alright. A worker there. 4 workers. You're going to get an hour's sleep during your lunch break, see how it is. That probably really help. Like, having to keep it, because you're on lunch as well, you know you've got work, you've got to keep it under an hour. I always find, like, going for a nap is really good. It really re-energizes me, but only if I can keep it short. If I can keep the nap, like, under an hour, like 40 minutes or lower, I find that when I wake up, you know, I'm groggy, but then once I actually wake up, I feel great. Whereas if I sleep for more than an hour, I always feel terrible. So yeah, having something that can definitely wake you up is good. Are we doing this again with the shadows? I really want to go shadow towers. I really want them to be my main focus. Let's go one again. Then we're going to go outposts. Get one of you. You there. Spend all our gold, why not? Put everything into that. Alright, chat, ads are about to start. I completely missed them. Ads are about to start though, chat, so we will be pausing the game until everyone is back from ads. So if you find yourself in ads, don't worry. We'll be waiting for you when we get back. We tend to go for ads around the hour mark every hour. We're a little bit late today. And let's play some words on stream while everyone is at ads, shall we? Let's go, let's go. Boop. And mute the game. So wrapped up in the game. I had a screen print up on my other monitor. It normally monitors the ad breaks as well with the tower fusions on it. Let me know what the connections were. This one, look. I basically had that up. Instead of the screen that normally tells me when the ads are about to start, I had this up. Completely forgot to lower it. Just tells you which towers can lead to which fusions. So there we go. All right, chat. Words on stream. Let's see what we can do. I'm just going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll see you in a second. Good luck, good luck. Right, I'm really gone now. Hey, well done, chat. Awesome stuff. Perfect on our first session of the day. Nice one. Oh, the F is an F's. It's an F's. Hey, well done, everybody. Well done. Chunkle coming top there. KK, Lord Digby, Bio, Worldy, Slay None, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you for joining in. And welcome back from ads, everybody. All right, we will continue from level 6 during the next ad break. Right now, though, let's go. We just see who came in there. Trunkle, Slay None, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Lord Digby, good to see you, buddy. All right. So we packed F1 in the lumber mill here. Hard labour. One tower, which should be enough. This first wave at least. So we're going up to 162 here. Okay. Let's just skip this one, and it should be enough, right? Oh, just enough. Just enough. Alright, good. Which means we can get a second one out here. Here. There we are, right. One more, we can get a second outpost. I hope. Can we defeat this one though? We should be alright. Yeah! Wow, okay. Oh, here we go. Excess damage to the enemy. Do excess damage to the enemy. Transfer, okay, and crit damage increased. Yeah. We want overdose here. I want to put you on the weakest. Do I want to do weakest? Maybe not. And health is focused till death. Do crit chance on you. Right, get another outpost out here. There we go, cool. Alright. Let's start splitting some of our forces here. Oh, we can't. Can't afford to build anything right now. That's fine. Let's hope this is enough. Do I want to build a tower though? There we go. Nice. All right. We got him. In the next 5 waves, your tower construction costs are reduced by 25%, but the cost reduction of tower upgrades per wave is no longer applied. Okay. So no free level ups for the next 5 waves, which is when they actually come into play. Yeah. It's the next 5 waves when we need them the most, leading up to the boss fight. In the next 5 waves, your workers work 20% harder, but enemies move 20% faster. Oof. Both of these are rough. I could re-roll them, but let's do that one. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that one. Get the Raven out now. I think the Raven's probably a good idea. Go weakest, there we go. Some on gold there. Just put them all on gold there. Go, my little Raven, go. Okay, not too bad. One random common banner, we like that, and 100 wood, we like that as well. Spells not so much though. 20% elite enemy chance, upgrading costs minus 10%. Okay. Yeah, we kind of need the I need the wood. So let's take this. I'm not a huge fan of it. Right, bleeding towers. We can certainly do that. Right, source of wealth there. Get this on the go. Hoping we got enough damage to take out everything else. I realise you don't get like nodes out here for food, do you? It's all woodstone and gold. That's fine. Oh wait, got to get this, didn't I? Got to get that. Alright, nice. Now I think we killed, I'm not sure if we killed more or less than 8 there. Kinda wish I'd used the devastation instead. What we got? Take the bleeding stacks up more. And the slow up. Increase the damage of all shadow towers, increase the amount of projectiles. Damage is probably good here. Yeah, it will do damage. Especially like, what's that take it up to 52? 60. Okay. Fire rate, because have we already got the bleed on you? We do. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we're going to want fire rate on you, basically, aren't you? That's all we're going to want. You're there to slow stuff down. Yeah. We're not going to always want crit on you though, are we? Probably want to get it to 25 crit and then maybe start upping the damage. Hey Penguin, good morning to you. How are you doing? How goes the tree cutting, rock breaking and gold mining? Not too bad. Although we seem to be heavily favouring one at the expense of others and it's killed us the last couple of times. Balance is the key and I'm not good at that. I always try and brute force a path through one overpowered tower or node or something. And it's much harder to do in this game than others, for sure. Worker yet. We'll get enough extra work on the next one, although then we're sending them off. Guess we're gonna get a common banner. Hey Fluffy, how you doing? Hold my beer. No wait, hold my Nord. Balance. I just see how quickly I can max my gold income and get all the upgrades. See, I kind of do. I do the same with wood. I do the wood to try and get all the to buy as many buildings and upgrade as many as I can. It very much depends what tower I'm going though. Is that range? It is range. We need for a second Raven here. Get you there, buddy. Alright, then we'll get another shadow out afterwards. Not the fastest. Get the one with the least bleed, shall we? There we go. How am I today? I'm very well, thank you. How are you feeling, buddy? You 100% now? You good to go? Sit down a little bit. There we go, nice. I've got to do a common one, really. Just get the damage on that, obviously. I forgot we had this. I wonder why that was doing a little bit more damage. I wonder why these went up to 60 as well instead of 52. Works, though. Works. Do I want the most blood or the least blood? Alright. I don't want a second Raven out. We actually have strong tower presence right now. Oh, well, one... Oh, no, we've got another worker. That's good. Let's get the quarry going. Some free food on that. Or free rock, sorry. Now, what do we want? Do we have 5 towers of any kind? No. Not enough wood for that. Not enough gold for that. Not enough gold for that either. We throw everything into gold here. Guess we do, just because we've got the market offer coming up. We might get something good. I don't think we will, but we might do. Da-da-down. So what Ascension, how many people play this game? What Ascensions are you on if you play this game? We were talking about it earlier. Does anyone know what Ascension it goes up to? I think 20 was the highest reference I heard. But that was on Reddit, so I don't know how accurate that was. I think it's Reddit. Nice. Oof. Only just made it through there. Minus 20 elite chance. Okay. Your next upgrade to barrier damage has 10 times the effect. Okay. You start on Ascension 0, so no idea. Do you keep meta progression for Ascensions? Yes. Yeah. Just seems like a way to make the game harder, like, you know, like Slay the Spire Ascension or something like that, where it's just adds modifiers like extra enemy health and stuff. We're currently on Ascension 2. So I only beat it a couple of times. But I wasn't sure how high it was. And you get different leaderboards for the different Ascensions as well. Do we say? I think we save our gold here. I don't want any of that. I thought I'd brought this. Can't believe I hadn't brought that. Alright. How long until my next guy? And we'll work on getting additional, getting the passive resource mining out. Hey, Dane, how you doing? Wait, is he just wait? Am I? Testing, 1, 2, testing. Testing. No, I'm not muted. I think Dane's muted. I really want another Raven. This is kind of a horrible path right now. We have like a straight line. Straight lines are not good in this game. They'll need to turn around on themselves a little bit. We can actually get one of these out now. I don't know what specialization prices are. Wait, did I actually just buy that? Oh no, okay. Oh, that's locked now. Wait, I didn't even buy that, but it's... Can I not get that now? When does that unlock? Oh, it is locked now. Oh, man. I didn't even buy it. Okay, well, we've got to get that now. Oh, I didn't even notice I'd done it. Yeah. I think I was too focused on the game. I'll have to watch that. Yeah, thanks for letting me know though. We've not even done the first boss yet. Oh, we've got a banner choice coming up after this. So it's not bad. We do need to get our extra spell energy. Want to climb it? How much spell damage do we have? Oh, we have 6%. We've killed 30 people with spells, chat. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. Okay. Crit damage goes up from 10% to 55%. It's pretty good. Let's grab that then, shall we? In the next 5 waves, the chance of chests containing relics is multiplied. In the next 5 waves, the honor gained is doubled. Yeah, okay, sure. Why not extra honor? More honor for honor. How are we gonna get this? What we got? Did say I was going to do this. So let's go ahead and do that, shall we? Alright, so we need to take one guy off. Oh, we've got some more. We've got some people back, right? But that will get us the food we need for the next worker, which is okay. Do we need for another raven? Okay, so this is boss wave. We should be fine here, though. I think we need anything special out for the boss. Oh, boss kills one worker permanently. That's why I had on the last wave. That's why I was confused. My workers went down by 1. That's why. Completely forgot about that. The poor worker, I know. It's horrible. I don't like the boss modifier stuff they've done. It is very rough. Yeah, the Raven will kill the boss for us. Get him, Raven. There he is. Like I say, it's always weird to me that wave 9 tends to be harder than wave 10 if you've got a Raven out. As Raven just centers on the boss if you set it up for that. And just, you know, as long as it's got enough coverage, it will just kill it by itself. And then, because it's a boss wave, you get less normal mobs out with it. So you basically it's just an easier wave. What we got here? Doubles the chance of legendary banners. That would be good if we knew what the chance of legendary banners was in the first place, right? Boost crit chance of towers by 10%. I think we'll take that. Oh, wait, the duration of bleed is increased by 3 seconds. Both of these are really good. I think we're going to go for the blood pack though, just because we can already increase the crit chance of our towers with level up and gold, right? We can't ever increase the duration of blood without something like this. A bleed size. So we're going to go for that one, blood pack. We need an arrow tower one. Fire rate or damage. And we're going to go for fire rate, right? Let's increase the fire rate of the things here. Get our first fusion. Alright. So what's this? Enemies killed by this shadow tower can trigger an explosion that transfers the bleed stacks of the killed enemy with a certain probability. Chance 25%, explosion damage 210%. Okay. Arrows inflict weakness. The shadow tower no longer does. addictive damage banners from the arrow tower now boost the shadow tower instead with a multiplier bonus of 250. Okay, so we go pure damage on the shadow tower. What do we have? We don't have any damage increasing banners on the arrow tower at the moment, so this would be useless at the moment. It could be really good later. I think we're going to go for this one though, right? And we're going to go for this one. And then we are going to boop, target the one with the most stacks. There we go. Oh, quick chance. There we go. Use 4 times that type. There we go. So now hopefully we get the explosion. So now we need to put an arrow tower out next to every one of these, right? Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. Wow, it moved. I can't demolish either. Oh well. Annoying. We're getting another raven out here. This raven's going to be pretty good. This raven, of course. Usual. The huge. Right, so we need 5 now, don't we? Oh, we're 4. Okay. So we get 4 raven and 4 shadow. Get that fusion going. Or do we want to work towards a unique banner on the shadows? We'll see. We'll see what we get out. Right, so we have an extra worker now, don't we? Oh. Oh. Let's get that. We'll get that a little bit now. So do we have 5 of any towers? No, we have 4 shadow towers. We have 4 arrow towers. And 2 raven towers. Okay. So a couple more shadow, a couple more raven. Should be good to go. Need one of these as well. Right. What we're working towards. Doo-doo. Did I just do it on the wrong one? I did. Damn it, I did it on there. Did it on the quarry. I meant to do it on the gold mine. Undo! Undo! Where's my undo? Alright, let's go. A Raven Tower. I feel like you're not trying. Okay, these guys are exploding, but oh, that explosion there. Get him. Where's my explosion? I want to see it. There it is. There it is. Yeah, there it is. All right. Alright, explosions are happening. Okay with that. Hey, Emery, how you doing? Shadow and arrow, yeah. And a raven. You need a Raven, yeah. What's the explosion? The explosion is the fusion between Arrow and Shadow Tower. When the Shadow Tower kills something with bleed, it explodes and transfers the bleed, or has a chance of transferring the bleed over to everything in the explosion, as well as doing damage as well, of course. All right. I do that, yeah, but that's gonna be like 100. Probably should get the university up and running. Probably should get that done at some point. I shouldn't do that, that's a waste. Get some more ships in. Let's go. The Shadow Towers have some dot as well, or just a weakness? No, it's just a weakness they have. Nice. There we go. Some more explosions going on there. Oh, come on, dude. Annoying. Alright, we've got the victim trait possibility. Are we going Raven here? Are we doing Raven 4? Or are we going for Shadow Tower 12? Doom Blast. We'll go for Raven 4, I think, if we can get it. Do 35% on that as well. Try and get a crit up on that. Do we do focus until we've got focus until death, haven't we? Kind of don't. Do we want focus till death? Let's try it without focus till death. Yeah, let's try without focus till death. See if that gets more or less explosions. It should get... I'm thinking less, but I want to see. I want to see the outcome of it. Alright, let's get a university done as well. So of course we want war. Although luck was really good, wasn't it? 1 rare banner, 3 rerolls. Yeah, one legendary banner choice on every banner choice is insane. I think you have to make use of this. I think you really have to fast track the university, though. I think if you do it outside of that, then this is probably the way forward down here. So we're going to go ahead and do war again. Let's get on one of these. Where did we put the last tower? Over here. Bleed. There we go. Okay. We're at market level. Get a bit more gold, shall we? Yeah, a little bit more gold. Make sure if there's a legendary, we can afford it if we want it. Or at least could consider focusing one tree. What do you mean, on the university? I always focus one tree. Do you not? Do you not? There's so many good research that I never reach at the end of the tree. I always focus on one. I always find that the best ones to be near the end. So I always focus on one. Like, yeah, this is great. For example, I always pick whatever around. Oh, really? I tend to focus whichever one I go for. I focus. I usually normally if I beat the run and go into endless, I normally have time to get down to the bottom, and then get a couple in the next one that I decide on. I must admit, economy is probably the only one I don't tend to do very often, but yeah. Alright, that was less. Actually, let's put you on the weakest, shall we? Put you on the weakest as well. Kind of want to try and spread those a little bit more, so. I feel like we're going to take damage here. Question is how much. A little bit too much, I'm thinking. Yeah. It's a rough combo. It is a rough combo. You sense death. Death is inevitable. Yeah. Yeah, waste 12. We got a little bit further than last time, at least. That was yeah, like I was saying, after the first boss, or after each boss fight, the enemies that come out are a little bit more hardened. They have a little bit more HP. They're a little bit stronger. You get some new enemies, and yeah, we didn't really have an answer for them very much. I felt like we didn't get any explosions out at all. So switching over to, I should have switched over to weakest, but then we've got nothing that picks off the strongest stuff. So it's kind of like a balancing act here. I tried to halfway through that wave pick out the weakest stuff here and the strongest stuff here, but yeah, didn't quite work out that way. Hey, Matt Devine, how you doing? Good to see you. What's the Ascension effect? On Ascension 2, it's more enemy health. Yeah, it's more enemy health. It's all got to unlock here. I forgot to unlock last time. What's got down here? Bottomless tankard. Let's grab that one. Yeah, it's not too bad. You don't really notice it too much until you start getting up in the waves. Until you start getting after the first boss. Like, nothing much has changed. Like, 1 or 2 towers will kill everything in the first 3 or 4 waves. And you need to pick up a couple more. And you need a Raven for the boss, and all that is pretty much the same. I got all these. That's pretty strong. I never noticed that before. I didn't realize that was scaling. The beer productivity bonus increases by 10% every 10 waves. That's pretty big. Let's have a look. Let's take a look at the Ascension. Yeah, so Ascension 1 is boss triggers, trigger effects executed when they spawn. That's brutal. That is really, really brutal. So, for example, basically the bosses will do something extreme when they spawn. Like they will kill one of your workers permanently. They will do something, or I can't remember what the others are, but there's like 3 or 4 of them, and they're all pretty brutal. And then enemy HP is increased by 20% on Ascension 2. Yeah. If our tower takes 2 shots instead of 1, it's 100% harder. Yeah, but it's not like that. I mean, like I say, I mean, it has the health is low enough in the like pre-5s that it makes no difference. Pre-5s. It's only when you get like above the boss, the first boss, that it starts becoming an issue. That's when you have to start dealing with it. Fewer bandits in the first few waves. Sounds like less experience to me. That's what I hear when I see that. The current or next research at the university takes 1 less wave. I guess we take that. Maybe we fast track the university. And we start with a chest as well. Gain 2 chests, first 10 waves. Plus 20% enemy elite chance. Plus 60% elite enemy HP. Wow. If we do this, we can't. If we do this, we have to fast track Ravens. Yeah, we have no choice. We have to fast track Ravens. What else does the shadow do? Tornadoes are nice, actually. I probably should have thought about that. Instead of arrows, though, arrows just seem like such a staple. Let's try it, though. We're mainly trying to concentrate on the shadows and seeing how strong we can get them. So, what are tornadoes? That's stone. That's a bit of everything. There's stone. Okay. So we definitely want stone, and of course, there's no stone. There's no stone here. I'll get gold. No stone here either. Wow. Let's get the wood then. Alright, so we need 15, 60, 15. Okay. So we need 40 for that. So we can't put both of these out. Stone is going to be the big one here. Okay. Let's get that. That one out. Start with an outpost. Try and get passive on as much as we can. I'm gonna get you there. Okay. And stone is going to be really important here. How much wood do I have left? So we kind of need both of these. We get an extra worker, can't we? Get an extra worker there. cheap upgrades we can get later. Get the hats out. Alright. So what do we need next? We need 60 for that. We need 40 for that. So we need 100. Oh, even with all of them, we're not... Oh, no, we're not getting 100 even with all of them. So let's go 50-50. Then we can get that out. Actually, we'll probably need a Raven out first. No elite, no elite, no elite, no elite. Thank God. If I got an elite on the first one, that would have been... that pretty much would have been a GG. I'm going to get a Raven out first. Barriers, followed by bosses, followed by the most health. Alright, come at me, elites. I dare you. Come on. Let's go. Let's get a gold mine out. That gold mine, let's do source of wealth, so we get passive gold. Alright, bop. Right, no, I wanted an elite there. Come on, where are you, elites? Cowards! Cowards! Get out of here. Yeah, okay. And the first one back. Most bleed. Probably not on this one. Let's do... do those two, okay. Yeah. We need a little bit of effort, don't we? How much is this? 10? Now. How much should I put this down to? 27. Okay, good. We can afford it then. Let's go. Oh, elite! Slow down a little bit. I'll watch the Raven. Destroy him. Yeah! Get him, Raven. That's what you're there for, buddy. Alright. We're setting these up for the main killing thing. The main killing thing. I think we are like... I think victim trait and... victim trait and what's it called? The Doom Blast is a really good... is a really good stack. So I hope we go for that. Let's get a crit on that as well. Crit chance. Alright, what do we need? Everything, right? That's right, we need everything. Let's get some wood though. Some of that. Okay, you built. I feel like we need to get you built. Let's get a tavern built as well. Right, so we've got passive on everything, right? We've got passive. Oh, we haven't got passive on wood yet. Got it on 2 of the 3. How about we stick this in gold? Can we do 2 of them there? It's going to be 54. It's going to be 54. We need more. Don't have enough. We don't have enough of this either. Okay. So it's still going to take 2 rounds to get passive wood and passive food. Let's do that. How much is this? So Shadow Tower Oof, Shadow Tower's going to be expensive. Shadow Towers are really expensive. I should probably save up and get a workshop at this point. Which means we're kind of stuck with what we've got. So we're going to need elevated masonry. Yeah, we're going to need that, aren't we? Put everything into gold for now. Come on, guys. Oh, here we go. In the next 5 waves, the chance of encountering elite enemies is increased by 30%. So that's why pretty high now, right? What is it now? I think we take something at the beginning. I don't know where that is. Yeah, I don't know where to see that. I can't remember what we took at the beginning. But I feel like that's pretty... That's got to be like a really high level now. Yeah, I actually don't know where you see that. I could have sworn you saw it somewhere. Okay, yeah. So I think it was like elites are 20% more likely and have 60% more health. So they're now 50% more likely. But we don't know the likelihood of them in the beginning, so that doesn't really mean too much to us. But we do know that they are going to pay us a visit at some point. All right, let's get the wood out here. And get that eventually, not right now though. Get a shadow tower out. Let's increase the damage on you because we're going to get some. We're going to work you pretty hard here, buddy. Yep, there's the elite. Wow, that elite. How much health does he has? Okay, let's go take... Oh, 2... Yeah, 1 shot. Okay, good. If we hadn't have upgraded that, I would have taken the Raven 2 shots to take him out, which would have thrown off everything else. So, okay. Bring some wood and research waves -1. Ooh, that's not bad. You can bring with you. Brings 1 chest. 20% elite enemy chance. Okay. -1 gold per tower level. Okay. It's very Charles here. Yeah. Oh, it's retrospective, or was that a level up anyway? That might have been a level up anyway. Let's get fire rate up there. Stone. We need stone for everything. Everything we're trying to build. Alright. Oh, so you're next, aren't you? There we go. Passive income on everything now. That's great. So you get the every 10 kills gets us a spell damage. Let's go furthest along there. Focus till death. Let's go. We should be saving up for another collector here, but we're going all in on the gold this time. Banner choice. I don't know if I want to go Shadow Tornado or Shadow Raven. Is this one of those games where they don't let you see like the is this one of these games where they don't let you see the thing? Oh no, they let you see the discoveries. That's awesome. Okay. The amount it's amazing to me the amount of games that give you like a sort of like an encyclopedia like this of all the things in the game, and yet they don't let you look at it while you're actually playing the game. They don't let you look at it from the menu. Okay, so yeah, okay, so we've these are the only options we've ever done with the. Oh, this is a Raven one. Okay. So we have done Shadow and Raven before, and that's the Doom Blast one. The damage percentage of Doom Blast is multiplied and added to attacks from the Shadow Tower on already weakened enemies. That's pretty strong. Oh bloody hell! Why do I keep forgetting about the ads today, chat? What's wrong with me? All right, chat. We are going over to the ads here, and. I do apologise for anyone stuck in ad world. Adge. Yeah, let's go over to some words on stream while the ads are playing, chat. I'm gonna grab myself a cup of tea, and I will be back. What's wrong? Nordhold is good. That is. It's because I was saying earlier I've got like another. My monitor normally tracks the ads with my Twitch dashboard on. I've got it overlaid with something else instead. Level 6, you might be useful. Here we go. Let's find out. Best of luck, everyone. I'm going to grab a cup of tea, and I will leave you to it. Off you go. Hey, well done, everybody. 3 stars, getting us up to level 9. Well done, Sukio, Penguin, Dane, Wildy, MRA, KK, and anyone else that joined in. And Ada is a giant duck, it is. Well done, everybody. Boop, boop. Welcome back from ads. Yeah, if you got thrown into the ad break there, I do apologise. We normally do a little intro into the ads, but just know if you ever find yourself in ads on this channel, we always pause the game during the ad break, and we'll wait for everyone to get back before the ads. Wait for the ads to finish. Sorry, throw them into the adgen. Enter the adgen. Alright, so we didn't do anything other than pause the game after the ad started. So nothing to really go over. We are looking at which banner to take though. Was wondering whether to merge in Shadow with Ravens or Shadows with Tornadoes. Let's increase the weakness on that, I guess, because we want to kill them. We have darkness, so we want to get as many kills as we can on these guys. All right. So where are we? Go for gold here. Going for gold. It's got the max stuff on there. An extra spell power there. Got some gold. I think 80 is the next one. So we could probably make that a bit cheaper though. We'll probably buy another house after that. Yeah, stone is going to be like some of the most important stuff. I want to see if anyone gets the mark of death on them. It's going to be one of these guys at the back. It's always the highest health. It's only a 3% chance though, so I kind of want to upgrade that if we can. No, we're good, alright. Let's send 2 workers away. We just want the banner numbers rather than the effect, although the effect obviously is the good one, but still. Do we want fire rates or damage? Or do we want to go... I think we just go with crit, right? I think we carry on with crit. Raven Tower. There we are. Hmm. 54, nice. 72 for the next one. We're going to have, the boss is going to kill one of these guys as well. And one worker down. We save up for this now. Ah, 69. Well, hey, only 56 to do that. 38 wood for that, so we can grab that next as well. Oh, that guy's on a journey. It's like... Oh, here we go. We got our first one. Oh, and it's an elite as well. That's awesome. Got our first one with that mark on him. Has he just got one? He's just got one. I don't think that ever goes away as well. Oh, someone got through? What? Oh my god, I had spells at my disposal as well. I was just too busy watching the elite. I was too excited to see that mark. All towers gain a plus 25% penetration. Mobilization at mouse gets minus 30% for sacrifices after. Okay. We never really use a sacrificial altar very much. I think we'll leave those. What do we have in here? Some gold. More damage on you. There's more speed on you, right? Feels right to do that. When do we get these people? Is it 11? No, it's 9. Oh, because we went for the common rather than legendary, so it's 9 we get these guys back. Gold for the wood. Gold for wood trade-off. Alright, let's go. Oh, he's got the mark again. The elite's got the mark again. Got the mark. Just the one though. Oh, it must have stacked 3 times before because we got it was additional 30 before. Say 10 now. There we go. Alright. So we're going ravens, aren't we? For each banner of a raven tower, the damage of all ravens. We want Doom Blast. Yeah, we need Doom Blast. We get more elite enemies. Problem is that'll take us into the boss wave as well. And you can get elite enemies on the boss wave because we've had them before. It's a pain. Next 5 waves, the amount of resources increases by 20% when exploring new areas. I mean, we're probably not going to get outposts out there for a long time, so... But, you know, when we do, it gives us extra options. Here's my common banner. Alright. Oh, we've got overdose. I think overdose is good, just because we've been taking the crits, so might as well, right? Let's take the gold here. This tower's leveling up again. Here we go. Alright. There we go. There's construction costs down. I want a brewery. We got our workers back as well, didn't we? That's good. What do we need for another hire? Let's just keep it all on gold. Just green gold. The boss wave's coming out. Let's see what we can do. Okay, boss has already got one mark on him. Oh, we got the elite out on the boss wave anyway. There we go. It's eradicated everyone apart from the boss pretty much. They still down 10%, alright. Yeah, getting an elite out with a boss is a pain. Does this not kill elites either? Yeah, it didn't kill elites, alright. Thought it's just bosses it doesn't kill, but it's alright. Still 10%. Nice, there we go. The weakness really got him there. We got gold again. Double chance. The next Raven Tower is for free. Well, that sounds like a delight. In future, sacrifices will offer a rare banner selection instead of a relic. Ooh. And we've got to take the Raven Feather, right? We need a new Raven Tower. Doom Blast, here we go, yeah. Okay. Doom Blast is good. Alright. So we got that free. Focus on death. Alright. Use for all. Where do we put you, buddy? Where do we put you? I think here's a good place. Is here better though? I think here's better. Ah, there we go. Good, good, good. Get your crit out. Oh, we've got a lot of gold here. Enough for a new worker as well. Alright, so we want that. What's we got? That 30 there. Which wood do we need for this? 162. Could we actually get that on the next one? We could. Alright, let's do that then. Actually, we're saving up for the university. Do we do the university before the outpost? Exactly what we need, right? 128. Yeah, 128. There we go. Right, let's put it all in gold then. Go on, Raven, do us proud. Jeez, this guy's got a lot of health. Got more health than the last boss, I think. Ah, maybe not actually. Yep, there goes one. Oof. That was rough. Chance on the level up there. The elite really took all of our Raven resource, so we need that Raven elsewhere. Let's get the stone. Build the university. Get this going. Do we want to go Luck, or do we want to go Golden Banner? I go Luck or War. So this is 0. Doesn't say how long these take. I wish it told you in advance. Do that one. There we go. All right. So. Right, who's leveling up this one? Should we do another wave, right? Maybe put one here. Yeah. Use that for all of the type. Gotta try and get as many kills with these as we can. So we can or get the Raven to kill. So the idea is we've got these we've got the shadow towers. And when they kill, they have a percentage chance of inflicting some kind of victim trait, which increases the damage taken by that unit. It always inflicts it to the most the unit with the most health. So basically, the Ravens are going to target that unit and do an extra 10% damage. So the idea is these attack the weakest stuff, and hopefully kill them, and afflict that, while the Ravens attack the ones with the most health and kill those. And with Doom Blast, they also then spread that damage out. That's the idea, but I don't know if I don't know if it's going to work. I guess we'll see. Meanwhile, we've got a couple of tornado towers that are just, you know, sitting there looking pretty. We can survive the next wave. Hopefully, we should be okay, or better off at least, because we're going to have a third banner choice. As long as we get a Raven choice, we get the fusion. And that will make us a bit more powerful as well. Oh. Yeah, I think we're going to die here. On 12 again. On 12 again. Oh, wait. No, we might be alright. No, we're not. No, we got it. We got it. Nice. Oh, that was close. Oh, you ripped too soon, Cheesicle. How you doing? Good to see you. You ripped too soon. Now shoot twice, but a reduced damage. Yeah, that's good. Let's do that. What's this? The damage percentage of Doom Blast is multiplied and added to attacks from the Shadow Tower on already weakened enemies. That's good. That gives us more killing power with the Shadow Towers, which is great. What about overdose? Overdose applies to kills from Raven Tower shots, with overflow damage scaling with the number of overdose banners limited to 100%. Okay. We haven't had that one. We're going to get this one though. We kind of built into this one. So we'll grab it. Research completed. Alright, nice. Wait, plus 5% crit chance per tower type in usage. One banner picked at least per tower type. Okay. Or we get 2 spell energy. This one's going to be better, I think. Let's go grab that one. For now. That one. Good here. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Good. Get another one out here as well. Nice. I've got some gold left. Where do we want this some gold to go? We still need that. It's annoying. I'll do that though. Cool. How much wood do we have? Not enough for that. It's fine. Oh, I've put a lot of towers out here, so that should help. I hope. Fingers crossed. And we got the fusion as well. So we should have this, right? We get 4 tornadoes now. We go for 12 of one of these. We go for 4 tornadoes. What's that spell damage at now? 97%, okay. Oh, the elite's coming in. So how many has that got? 10%, alright. We really need to get the... we really need to get more darkness to increase that percentage chance. I didn't realise I had these as well. God damn it. It's only 10%. It is only 10% still. Hey, Shadow, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Good to see you. How's it going? I think this guy's going to die very easily, is he? He's got a weakness on him now, at least. Oh my god, that was just in time. Oh. Wow, the Raven got that kill just in time then, and Doomblast like finished everything off around it. That was great. That's what we're looking for, but a little bit further down the track than just outside the front door would be nice. That was really close. What's this upgrade to? We'll do that one. Construction cost -5, spell energy +1, spell damage. Each worker generates 1 gold. Gold per worker in a gold mine. Again, I don't know why you get both of these options. This seems like, why would you ever take this when you could take this? Seems odd. You watched a video about some character building mistakes in D&D. Can you have character building mistakes, or is it just, you know, more character? We'll take spell energy. I mean, we get to kill 6 now, so that's a lot. Raven Tower fire rate plus 20% sounds really good. Yeah, I think we got that right. We definitely grab that. Every time you leave the market, you receive plus 10% damage. Spell damage, okay. Spell damage isn't really a thing that we're looking at right now. We'll get that though. Free lighthouse on the next, which is coming up, right? I think, yeah, mission choice now. After the next wave, sorry. Trying to kind of check to look over since you try and check all your characters out to make sure they adhere to the thing you found. Hexfield heights give 2 times as much range increase. Each range of the towers is reduced by 0.8 air. Oof. All these are bad. Get more elite enemy chance, I guess. Those more resources, although I reckon that's going to come back and bite me later, but okay right now. Let's get that, shall we? It's bad. We should really really work towards getting some more health, I think. Some of that. Want more wood, don't we? Need a lot more wood, okay. Let's bring the wood out. Let's get the brewery going. And get this goddamn second outpost out. Jeez, it's been a while. Sure we did anything to improve our odds here. All we got is the extra spell power, but yeah. Get a few there. Nice, alright. Oh, where these little guys are now. Oh, that's going to be great for them, right? I've got an elite out. It's got two procs on it already. God, the armor. We need penetration or whatever it is to distract away from armor, because that is not going well. Right. Nice. There it is. All right. We should be good here. These are pains in the butt, but yeah, I think we should have it. Should have it down, right? The second shot doesn't go off if the first kills. I thought they could target 2 different people, but apparently not. But we're okay. Let's take a common banner here, so we don't lose any workers for the meantime. In case of D&D, both character and function is important. Well, yeah, but like it depends. Like if like Dane was saying, it depends on you know what kind of thing you're playing. Like whenever we play D&D, we have a lot of house rules because you know we kind of want to a lot of the time want to play outside of the restraints that are sometimes inherent in the stringent rules. So ways there'll be at least one tile that contains a branch. Okay. Next 5 waves, production of outposts will be increased by 50%. However, no, we will not have bosses with 30% extra health. I feel like that is not conducive to survival. What have you got? Shadow. Get some more of that. You, more of that. And what do we have? Let's get some stone, since that's what most of our towers actually require. Build the brewery here. Get the trading post done. Get the brewery, right? Get the brewery. Plus 25. Every 10 waves, beer production bonus increased by 10%. Okay. What if that means it adds an extra 10% onto that? Or it just increases it by 5 because that's plus 10%. Plus 10% of a percentage. There we go. Depends more on the DM group. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know. It's like, yeah. That's what I was trying to say, but just not as articulate as you did. Raven Tower out there. Get this out as well. What do you want to do more damage, the Raven or the Shadow? I think the Raven, right? Just the number is bigger because it's a percentage increase, and the percentage of that's bigger. So let's go for that, right? So now, how much is this increase doing its flat? 1190. That's pretty good considering it's firing twice. That's really good. But this one that's already had a couple. Oh, 1700. Very nice. Okay. I can't remember when we start getting barriers out. It's got to be soon though, I think. Penetration's what we want, right? One left on that. It's a crit chance we got down here. 35%. This should go by 15%, right? Oh, we don't have a banner for... So it only go by 10% to begin with. Well, damn. Okay. What else we can do here? Right, we've got a load of food, but we haven't got that yet. So yeah, we need to spend some wood on that. Just got the guild hall to buy now. pretty much good. We've got the workshop as well, so we can buy the workshop next. Then we're just looking at outposts for the most part. No elites I can see. This is going to be bad though, isn't it? Damn, I was hoping to get those guys. RNG not on my side again, as always. Oh, should be somewhat safe here. There, okay, good. We've got the tornadoes coming in. Tornadoes start extremely strong, but weaken by 15% every 0.5 seconds. Okay.
Research completed.
Research completed. Alright. Tornado. Some more of that. Cool. 5% quick charge. Okay, so we should have 15% on this now, right? So, yeah, 50. Nice. It's good. And all towers have plus 80% crit damage. Very nice. Hey Sukio, how you doing? Yeah, off the book characters could be kind of fun. Yeah, I like it when the DM... I like it... The last time I played D&D, we had a very mixed group. And sometimes it can kind of... the more experienced players, it can kind of detract away from the experience for the less experienced players, I found. Because you'd basically be in a scenario... and you'd be getting wrapped up in it. You'd be like, oh, cool, this is really... Oh, my God, we're up against this guy, and he's really powerful and stuff like that. And someone go, oh, it's quite obviously like a dark elf that has this, this, and this, and this, and this. And you're like, oh, I'm just going to cast this, and it'll kill him. It's oh. And it's like, well, it was exciting for a split minute there. So it's kind of like... It's cool when the DM recognises that and sort of throws a curveball in every now and then. Something that, you know... It's kind of like, say, Sukio, outside the meta or something like that. Something that's not necessarily within the realm of the rules set that you're playing by. I like that. It's cool. Alright. Good chance on you. Good chance on you. That's why, as an experienced player, I just go and play the most insane thing possible and bring chaos to the group. Yeah. It's also like sometimes, you know, it's one of those things where it depends how roleplay your group is as well, I guess, because, you know, as a player, as a person, you know, that person would know the answer to the riddle, or they'll know how to solve the problem because they've played D&D for, like, you know, 30 years or whatever, whereas the character that they're playing wouldn't know that, but they still override that and go, oh well, I'll just do this. You know, my character's just going to do this. Like, why is he going to do that? He doesn't know anything about the situation he's in. So, well, you know. Hey, you've only played a very simple D&D style thing. Way less rules and the like. DM was amazing at on-the-spot improv. It's almost all of our half-baked ideas came with a, forget it, let's roll with it. Good times. Yeah, no, our DM will he always keeps it within the confines of reality. Like, he won't let us do something unrealistic, but he'll basically let us do anything we want to do. And you know, the consequences will speak for themselves quite often. We are... Right. Up there. So we got wood wines. Oh, I should have brought that first. I know why I didn't buy that first. That was a bit silly. It was a bit silly. Should have got that earlier as well. I forgot how many chests we're actually getting. Whoa. Whoa. Do that, get a couple of extra levels on some of these towers. The auto level, but yeah, this one, like, for example, didn't. Let's get the crit chance up to 40, to 50, and then we'll pick up with the damage, I think. Got 3 health left. We spend that on recharging, but I feel like if we're going to leak any, we're probably just going to die. So like we're going to leak just enough to that. You have idle workers. Wait, what? Get back to work, you idle buggers. Go on. Go on. Get back to work with you. Eyesight. Finally get that next outpost out. Finally. Got some randoms there. Kill some randos. Oh god, we've got these things coming in now. I feel like death is close. Like death is just around the corner here, chat. Oh yeah. All these guys have guys inside them. Alright, we might be alright here. We might just be okay. Nice. Got a banner as well. Oh, can I not re-roll this? I need to re-roll it. Never mind. On impact, the Raven Tower fires 5 shots. Oh, extra damage. Let's increase that. Level up there. Tornado Tower, got a little bit faster for me. At last, the outpost is realized. Alright. Whoa. Oop. Alright. No wood left. Oh, this straight line is a killer. Put this. There's like a waste user 4 on this. Why should not put it anywhere? Let's save the stone. I want to put out a Raven Tower or a Shadow Tower. Alright, let's see if we can survive a little bit, shall we? Alright. Okay. I don't like the look of this. So we're doing 345 damage with that, and what the hell for these again? 1100, okay. Get out as much as we can. Nice. Raven's going nuts. We like it. Tornado Tower's doing well here as well. Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Oh, we've got 50 there, aren't we? So, time to increase the damage. Where are you at? 30? Okay, a couple more for you. Stone, I guess? I think we want stone there, don't we? When is my research done? Wow, still got a couple of waves yet. Wave 19. Alright. Okay, need a lot of gold here. Damage on you. Damage on, wait. I put that on the wrong one. No, go down. Oh, wait, Dad, just increase that to 50. God damn it. God, somehow it's really hard to click on the towers you want. Alright. Alright. We kind of can't really put towers up. We need ravens out here to take the barriers out before we put more towers down. So, what about just doubling up on another tower somewhere around here? Let's triple up on this one, and that's not a bad one to do. Okay. Good, good, good. Alright, chat. Before we go into wave 18, we're doing pretty well here. But yeah, before we go into wave 18, we're going to take a little ad break. You're putting your desk into standing position. I really wish I had a standing desk. If I had like unlimited funds, I think standing desk is definitely one of the things I'd pick up. It's definitely on my top 10 list, I think. But yeah, we're going to take a little ad break here, chat. And if you're new to the channel, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. For anyone that doesn't know the ad policy here, we do take ad breaks around the hour mark every hour. But we always pause the game we're playing, pause the run, so that nobody misses out. As a sign of appreciation for those people that support the stream through the ads, we will always wait for you to get back before we continue. In the meantime, we play a little side game called Words on Stream, so feel free to join in on that as when you get there, and we will see you in just a couple of minutes. I remember the ad break, yay. Alright, chat. I'm going to leave this to you. Level 9. Level 9. Off you go. Best of luck. I'll see you in a minute. Hey, a perfect round. Awesome stuff, chat. Well done. Getting us up to level 14. Hey, Sukio coming top there. Fupi, Dane, Trunkle, Bio, Cheesicle, and anyone else that joined in as well. Thank you very, very much. All right. We will, of course, continue from level 14 during the next ad break. Right now, though, let's get back to it, shall we? Hey, Mr. Anfor, how you doing? Do not know most of the words' meanings. Yeah, yeah, we don't. Most of them are weird words, and because the answers are in alphabetical order, especially like during the 4-letter word portion of the game, you can sort of derive what the word is, even if you don't know what it means, just from the fact that there's only so many combinations between a certain point and another certain point that you can do. Hey, welcome back from ads, everybody. Who else joined? Fupi, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Retnin, how are you? How are you? You did it sure this time. Yeah, you didn't break. I don't know if you're here for the wheel. You didn't break it. It worked. It worked fine. I thought it'd break the wheel, but the wheel is more resilient than I gave it credit for. So yes. But yeah, welcome back from ads, everyone. But yes, by the way, Request a Game is open, chat. Request a Game is open. If you don't know what that is, it is a channel point redemption that allows you to pick which game we play next. It is from a specific list of games, however. We do not... I do not have every game. I do not own every game, unfortunately. And I certainly don't have every game installed. So yeah, if you want to have a say from the list of games, which game you'd like to see next, then just check out the channel point redemption request a game ! List to see the list of games. And in about an hour's time, or maybe a little bit more, we always finish off whatever run we're doing. So it's kind of a variable time, but in at least an hour, we will finish up the run that we're doing, and we will spin a wheel with all the requests on that randomly selects one for us. So yes, we got 2 requests on the wheel so far. We've got Dane coming in with the Dead Cells request, and Retning coming in with the Monster Train request. There we go. So literally the only way you got Nides as a word is because we only had so many letters. Yeah. Apparently it means a group of pheasants. There it is. Alright. Are we going to survive this? We only have 7 health. Let's go, shall we? Oh, that feels like a dead end to me there. Hey, Wilder coming in with Trumpster main. That one's a stretch, I feel like. Couple of monster trains on the wheel already. Oh nice, we've got the elite there. Oh yeah, these oh, get him! Yeah, all right, good. We're gonna get all of these. The 50% crit is really paying off here. Yeah, the fact that the shadow towers ignore armor as well is really good. Every now and then you see that symbol, that shield symbol pops up. That basically means that they've negated damage. That's what armor does in this game. It gives you a percentage chance to negate damage, or the enemy to get negate damage, and the shadow towers ignore that, so they never trigger it, which is great. Look at this guy, look. Nice, there it is. Hey, Bio coming in with, if you can't beat them, join them, Monster Train. What do we do here? Oh, where's all my... we need the tornado stuff. We need tornado... Oh, but I can't pass this up, right? Oof. I kind of can pass this up. I kind of need to pass it up. Okay. Oh, I want this. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of need this. What is the damage multiplier of Doom Blast right now, by the way? It's 10%. Oof. I can't need to go for that. I can't pass that up. It's too strong. It's too strong. Hey, Sukiya coming in with the Monster Train 2 demo request. Gonna be seeing a lot of that in May. Oil towers gain plus 15% accuracy. A chance to ignore block. Oh, it's block, not armor that blocks that, by the way. I got that wrong. Sure, we'll grab that. Why not? What do we want here? Get some food. What leveled up? You leveled up. Get you up to 50 there, buddy. Get you up to 50. We do need the guild house at some point. There we are. On food. Actually, put him on wood. We need more wood now. Oh, we've got to have at least 5, right? Oh, we've got five of these. We've got 1, 2. We've only got 4 tornado towers though. Okay, so we only got 1 set of 5. So get 5 gold. I mean, it's only cost 11, right? So we're gonna get it back in 3 waves. Seems good. Hey, Stephen coming in with the Bramble Royale request. Thank you very much. Let's grab this. Don't know what the specializations are. I honestly don't know what the specializations are, but... Let's get the Shadow Tower involved on that. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Durzos coming in with the Monster Train request as well. So I need for this 119. That's... Alright, is this a dead end? It is. Oh no, it's not a dead end. Okay. It's not a dead end. So we're trying to make a path that really stretches out away from this one, because then it basically segments everything into 2, almost. That's what we're trying to do, at least. Yeah, so at the moment they're all joined up. We've got a lot of stuff coming in at once. We can get a really long path down here though. Hopefully this side will all go by the time this side gets there. So it'll be a longer stream, but less populated. Oh god, I forgot this one. Okay, nice. Raven took it out. These are a nightmare. These are runners. Oh no, they're fast, but I thought they sped everyone up around them when they die, but they don't. They're just quick by themselves. Raven's got your number. Yeah, we should be good now. Speed it up. Oh, whoa. Okay. The second I say that, like, we almost leap. Got a boss wave coming up next, so... Spell damage doesn't really matter to us. We're not using anything that incorporates it. In the next 5 waves, the amount of resources increased by... Yeah, we'll take that. We're not really... We're not doing much with that. Okay, that's really good then. We've got an increase in the crit damage by 80%. That's great. Fire rate of all towers, +5. Yeah, we'll grab that, of course. Okay, you're up to 50 there. Then put you on the damage there. You're at 50, so you're now damage. You're on 50 now, so now damage. There we go. Cool. Damage there as well. You, buddy. Let's get you firing a bit faster. Anyone else for levels? No, we're good for levels now. I've got those stone. Happy to get the last house built here. Although I think I still can, can't I? If I just buy that. Seems like a waste of money. Oh, wait, no. Can't do that either. Oh my god, I never got this. I didn't realise. Jeez. Did I never buy all... I didn't buy all of them. Oh my god. We did it for stone and gold. Didn't do it for anything else. It's crazy to me. Oh, specialise. I completely forgot that this was a thing. That's what this reduces. I completely forgot that this was a thing. This specialise. Yeah. Well. Okay. So we need wood to specialise here, so... Let's get some more wood, shall we? Got any decent stone that I could put an outpost on? 11 there, that's good. Any more? Any high? Any advances on 11? Wow, okay. No, apparently not. 11. Let's put that down there. There's some more stone there. There we go. All right. What do we do here? Damage or fire? We'll do some damage there, I think. Alright, let's extend this out a little bit more. Boss is out. Let's take out as many units as we can, as early as we can. Boss reduces the fire rate of all towers for this wave 7%. You see, this isn't too bad. This one doesn't have permanent ramifications. I don't mind this one. Reduces the fire rate of all towers for this wave to 70%. Okay. See, that's not too bad. That's like, oh, okay, that's something to overcome or something, you know. So that could be debilitating depending on what your setup is, obviously. But it's not a permanent get rid of one of your workers or destroy. I think one of the worst ones is when you destroy one of your towers. That's a pretty crazy one. How are we doing here? I don't know why I'm slowing it down. There's absolutely nothing I can do if any of these slip through, by the way, but still. How's the boss doing? Boss is on half health. It's 20% more damage. Okay. I love it when these little guys come out, because if the shadow towers kill them, then there's more chance of this proccing. 30% more damage. How many events on 30? Any events on 30? There it is. Raven's going to gain first, right? Oh, yeah. It's 400 free. Yeah, easy. Nice. That was a good boss wave there on level 20. We leveled up. Was that the crow that leveled up? No, it can't be. We've got him an auto level. Tornado tower. Not you. I mean, we'll level you up. You're only 1 gold away. I can't click on the one it is. You. There we go. It's really hard to click on it sometimes. Alright, so you're at 50%, so we'll get you there. You there, okay. Tornadoes. Tornadoes briefly stun an enemy on impact. After that, they're immune to stun for a further 10 seconds. And we kind of need to take it, unfortunately. What are the others, though? Oh, we got to take this. Transfer excess damage to the next enemy and increase the crit damage of their projectiles. Oh, I can't. I can't not take these. These is like, this is just something that I need to take to get my banner count up to 4 for the tornadoes, so we can get a fusion going on. These are really good though. These will we've got to take one of these. So Raven Towers now shoot twice. They always have, but I mean this now increases the damage by 20%, but I don't think we need that necessarily. Like, Ravens are doing the most damage by a long way. Actually, it's not that far. Like, Ravens normally out damage all of the towers by a lot more than that. That's pretty close. I think we do this, you know. I think we do this. This is pretty crazy now. Like 375% crit damage. That's nuts. That is it's a lot of damage. We got houses. Get a house. Get a worker. Quarry. What can we specialize in you? Passive stone production plus 80. Let's grab that. There we go. Alright. Specialize V. 375 specialized AGs. Oh, we never got the last thing either. Who was shouting at the monitor? Click on the level up, not the tower itself. Easier to clear. I've tried that a few times, but if it's superimposed on a tower that's in the background, you still get the tower. The background tower. Appreciate the advice, though. Thank you. Boost damage by 25% for all towers. Well, that just seems really good. Let's take that. Especially for the Raven towers. Alright, 2,000. Considering that's firing twice now. I'll try it out next time, though. Maybe it's changed since the last time I tried it. I usually just zoom right in and then click on the base of the tower or something. Now, you can usually tell which one you're highlighting. If it's like a Raven or something or this, you can usually tell just by the area, the range of it. Some more food going. Oh, we need that. I forgot about that. Oh, we can reduce specialized prices. Might be good to do. Let me just put some into money here. Oh, thank you, Broken Perfectly. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I've been having a blast with this game. It's been really fun. So start there. We'll start there. Maybe we start building one up here. Like if we're building one up here, though, we need to get a Raven first, don't we? Take out the barriers. We'll do more damage or get a bigger range. I think this one's pretty nice, actually. Let's grab that one. There we are. Okay. Yeah, that looks good to me. It's pretty much the same, isn't it, those two? That's more, though. That's like 10 segments. How much is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's a slightly more. So let's put that there. Expand this out. I can put one of these here as well. Where's that go there? All the way down to there. Okay. Probably want to put this over here a little bit more though. There we are. Alright, let's go. Oh, we're going to get some hits off here, aren't we? Yeah. This one then, we want weakest and furthest along then, don't we? To make sure that it does target these guys in here. It's not doing that though. Oh, there, now it is. Okay. What's Raven doing there? Oh, almost got the kill there. Nice. Good, good. I've got an elite out this round. He's already got... oh, he's only got one victim trait stacked on him so far. Okay, let's use our spell here. Thin out the crowd a little bit. But these little guys, when they come past these, are really good. So they just get destroyed. And hopefully it's just more likely to get more victim traits on our elite. The victim trait's still at 3%. We really need to try and increase that. Good here, right? Oh yeah, that elite's going to be dead soon. Alright, he's got 2 victim traits on him. I'm wondering if we just go into... I wonder if we try and get the unique for Shadow or for Raven. I don't think we've had either of those yet. Rather than trying to force the tornado here. Do I re-roll this? I might re-roll. Let's re-roll it. That's what we get. Oh, we've got a rare, nice. When a Raven Tower kills an enemy, it deals... Oh, the Doom Blast. We want the Doom Blast, don't we? We really want the Doom Blast. Hey, 1 inch man. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, even though this is rare, it's not bad either. We kind of want this one just because, like, we have the fusion that plays on on Doom Blast. Like 1200% modifier. That 4% is huge. Yeah, I think we take this. We've been looking to increase that. We could potentially go for a legendary here. Are we going to survive 4 waves? Well, I guess we play as if we are, right? Stone, of course. Alright. Put some money on that, don't we? I'm thinking... What is this? 24. Alright. So I remember you do get a boss on 25. So it's really weird. You get a boss on 10, 20, 25, 30. It's like, just adds one in there. Want to reduce the specialty with the money. I think that's what we were going to do, wasn't it? Before I just spent all my money. It's a shame. I can see what the specialty is. Oh, I can't until I actually get enough to do it. Alright. So let's put everything into money here. And then we'll try and reduce out the specialty as much as we can. Oh, let's get an extra power while we've got the money. Let's get extra power here. Oh, I can actually specialize this, but I think you can see what it is, can't you? And then back out. Yes, you can have a look and then back out if you want to. Like every 20 seconds, a lightning strike, thunder strike or clashing strike, depending where you are in the run, is executed free of charge with the following focus. Most HP, it deals 50% of the damage. Okay. Or you can have the same thing, but a fireball instead. So look, what is our spell power right now? Our spell power is 219%. We can get that up to 269%. Nice. But do we really want to? Do we want to spend all our stone on that is the question. I'm not really convinced. Oh, what else are we going to spend it on, though? I don't know what else we can do. The problem is, I really wish you could see these without needing the resources to click on them. Because I have no ideas what any of these are going to do. So you can't do market. I think you can only do... Yeah, you can't do a lot of these. Alright. So I think we're going to wait. We're going to wait until we get enough wood to upgrade these, and then we can compare it to this and see which one. But I think I'm likely to go for this one, to be honest with you. I've had it before and it's not bad. It's just like an extra boosh of damage every like 20 seconds, and that's not too bad considering the length of the path. They will probably drop like 3 on during a run. Hey Jay, how you doing? How are things unlocked? You've gone up to wave 28 so far, but I haven't been able to unlock the rune forge yet. Just curious if there's some specific thing that I need to do, or just keep playing. I actually have no idea at all. Like when when you look at discoveries on the menu, like when I looked at discoveries and I was trying to work it out myself, you had the buildings that you could unlock here, right? And when you hovered over the padlock, it would just basically say get to a certain point. But I have no idea what that point was. Because like you, I'd beaten it. I'd got up to wave 30 and beaten it twice before it unlocked the rune forge. But it never gave me the criteria that I had for unlocking that. It just appeared one run. So yeah, unfortunately I don't know. But I had just got up to Ascension 2 when it unlocked. Yeah. Hey, Fairy, how you doing? How you feeling, bud? You failed something in my run because I can't count to 2. That if I had £1 million every time that happened, Dane, I'd be in debt for like £500,000 because it's happened 4 times. Hey, thank you very much, Jay, for the follow. Welcome into the Kelpie Cup. Yeah, I haven't figured out how stuff really actually unlocks. Seems a bit random at the moment. No worries, yeah. I think the building unlocks are random. They do seem to progressively unlock as you go through the game, as you get further and further. I just don't know what those barriers are that you need to go through to unlock them. But they just naturally unlock. And then obviously you've got the meta progression stuff where you can spend your honor on unlock stuff yourself. Yeah, the game has a lot of unlock. Alright, I think we've got everything here. I'm going to save the wood, right? We need 315, right? 375, which we're not going to get, so we need to put someone on here to do that. Okay. Alright, let's go. Level 22. Boop. Oh. Nice, get him, Raven. Saw him out. Might put... Oh, wait. I was about to say might put range here just to pick that up. It is getting there, look. The problem is I kind of want these guys to focus on these. Yeah, now we've got barriers, look, that just aren't being picked off. Yeah, this is bad. Maybe for these, I just put both of these on furthest forward. Yeah, it does mean that we're not getting as efficient, the same kind of efficiency out of it as we are in the others. We haven't got many points here. I'm looking for points where, like this, where you can just stack 3 or 4 towers and just like make a little death semicircle here, a little death smiley face. We had too many opportunities to do this. Like, there's one here, I guess, that we just completely ignored. So we might set up here. Let's speed up a little bit. That wasn't too bad there. Wasn't too bad. So much better. You're not sick again. That's been like what, 2-3 days? You're doing well. You're breaking records. 2 days at work and I'm still standing. There you go. Maybe you're allergic to work. Maybe you should pose that to work. Sue them. And then if they try and sack you over it, then like, you know, it's discrimination. They can't do that. Oh, what we got? I'm going to do this again. Kills up to 6 enemies on a specific tile. Okay. And we just go for 8 enemies randomly. And then we'll go for more spell energy here. Raven Tower, fire rate, or damage. Ooh. Or fire rate on the Shadow Tower. These are good, actually. I think we go for... let's go for damage on the Raven Tower. Do you have any tips for adjusting the focus on the towers in later waves? I typically just have it on, like, elite mobs first and closest to the town. Very much depends on the tower, what I'm trying to achieve from it. Like, at the moment... And it depends on the banners as well. Like, these Shadow Towers, they're focused on the weakest enemy because we have a banner which has a low chance, a low percentage chance of putting a debuff on the strongest enemy when they get a kill. So we want them to get as many kills as possible to make that as likely as possible. So all of these are set to the weakest enemy. Like, every single one of them, apart from this one now. And the idea is that they stack that debuff on the strongest enemy, and then the Raven towers are targeting. Well, they're targeting barriers first, and then elites, and then the strongest. So they will basically probably target the stuff with that on. It's always best to choose 2 towers and stick with 2. I've got 3 different towers. I tend to... You know about the fusions, don't you? The fusions are really strong. So I tend to go with whatever the fusions are. And I don't know if you've seen it. You can Google this, so it's on Steam. I could actually link it. But this right here, this is the fusion. So it shows you exactly what towers confuse with what other towers. So the Raven Tower, for example, confused with either the Frost Tower, the Tornado Tower, or the Shadow Tower. And the Shadow Tower confused with the Arrow Tower, the Tornado Tower, and the Raven Tower. So I always try and pick ones that will fuse together. I tend to pick a tower. To be honest with you, I've been experimenting a lot. I'll tend to pick a tower at the beginning and go, do you know what? I haven't used the Shadow Towers before. I've never leveled them up or got like loads of banners on those and seen what they can do. So I'm going to go with the Shadow Tower. Because they're stone, I will prioritize stone over some other stuff when I'm doing the outpost elements. But because they also connect to the Arrow Tower and to the Raven Tower and to the Tornado Tower, I went primarily with Tornado and Raven. So we always had this little triangle here. And yeah, that's kind of what I do. I think the last run I won, I did a very similar thing with... I did a very similar thing with the Arc Tower. I had Arc Towers and Lava Towers and Frost Towers primarily. And I had those 3 out. All connecting together in different ways. The only tower I would say I consistently put out, no matter what build I do, is the Raven Tower, just because it chunks so well. Like I always try and get at least 1 Raven Tower out before the first boss on wave 10, because then that tends to take care of the boss for you. But yeah, if you want to look at that diagram, by the way, it's on Steam. So the link is there. So someone put that on Steam. Your best ones so far have been Rune and Raven. Oh, I love the Rune Towers. Yeah, I did a lot of runs with the Rune Towers early for sure. Yeah, the Frost Towers can be really powerful as well. Oh no worries, Jay. Always happy to help if I can. Like I say, may not be the best tactic. It's certainly what I do. And I have a lot of fun with it, and you know, we lose probably as many as we win, but it's still a lot of fun. What do I want here? We've been doing damage with you. Let's keep that up. Try clicking on that. Ah, it does work. Look, and damage with you as well. Tornado Tower. Let's put speed on you, buddy. You, we want to go crit, don't we, with you? Alright, let's go. Wait, any more level ups? No, good. Alright, let's go take a look at what the specializations can do. Oh, I don't have enough. Are you kidding me? I'm just shy of enough there. That's annoying. Alright, well, I guess we wait. Oh, actually, no, we can just reduce it, right? And then we can afford it. There we go. I knew there was a way. Right, okay. So the stone one. Alright, so it looks like the specializations for the resource nodes, the gold, the quarry, the lumberjack, and the food are pretty much the same, in that you can either choose to get +8 per worker or +80 passively. Let's check at the food to make sure that's the same. Yeah, that's the same. Okay, so if you really want to go all in on one, like we're doing it with the quarry, because we're primarily doing stone towers, so it kind of works for us to do the quarry there. Does this have this has specialization? What does this do? The currently most built tower costs 15% less. Okay, that's pretty good. What about these? Towers can be built on resources. Oh, building on trees gives +40% damage. Building on stone gives 40% range. Building on gold gives you 40% fire rate. Oh, okay, that's cool. What about the tavern? Tavern, oh, in spell damage increased. Okay. Plus 10% worker productivity. Bonus per 50 wheat in storage. Max plus 70%. Okay. I feel like we're constantly sending our workers away on voyages. So it's like, I feel like they're there as often as not there. In fact, they're probably missing more often than they're present. So, yeah, I think anything to do with workers we probably won't look at too much. What about the brewery, though? Beer is delivered to the outpost and applied 100% outpost resource production while beer is brewed. Oh, okay. Interesting. Alright, you get more, you get gold for the cost of productivity for that one. Houses we can't do. I think there's one on Market or Oracle or the Castle. Definitely not one there, right? Or there, or there, or there. Oh wait, no, there is one on the statue. What does the statue do for us? The statue bonus now increased by 2% damage per wave. Wow, okay. That's a good scaling. That's something you definitely want if you're going into Endless, I feel like. Probably should have taken that first. The statue bonus is applied to the crit damage by the same factor. Both of these are pretty good. I wonder if that's retrospective. A lot of these damages tend to be retrospective. Can't do that one. No outpost. Nothing on there. Okay, so I think that's all of them. Workshop we're done right. So we've got a choice here. We can either do specialize on this and have spells drop every 20 seconds. Okay, deals 50% of the damage. Alright, so half damage spell. Or I think we're just going to go this right. I'm very curious to see if this goes up. So the statue bonus now increases by 2% damage per wave. Couple of things. Does it apply, like we're on wave 22. So is that going to be plus 44%? So we got, well, 64 on this one, remember that. 64 on this guy, so at the moment. So if we use this... Still 64. Okay, so it's every wave going forwards. So, yeah, that's not great. Oh, yeah, it's okay, but I feel like you need to get that. It's going to be good for the Raven Tower, but yeah, I think you need to get that a lot earlier. What's the next? Oh, 1,300 stone. No problem. I'll whip that out next round. Alright. Maybe outpost later. Put you there first. We need gold for this, so let's hold off now. Let's take the wood off, put that into gold. Maxed out there. Still get more workers. Production's pretty low. Spend 120 wood. Alright, maximum workers 13. So we'll just passively get food and just pick one up every now and then. Let's get the guild bank as well for no other reason. Then we can. Not really utilising that though. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I know that's available. I don't want it. I need another Raven Tower out here somewhere. Oh, there's the elite. He's got one victim trait on him so far. Just keep an eye on him. We really need to get the percentage of that up. I mean, it's a 3% proc, and he'll probably get to a 3 on him. So if we can double that or even triple the percentage, it'd be nice. He's probably going to be dead before he does that. Oh, there you go. He's got his second one on him, look. So 3% chance is proc twice. Okay. I kills twice. Cool. Oh, we've got the healers coming out now. The healers are such a pain. We have no real answer for the healers other than hopefully we're hitting really, really hard. So we can just take them out that way. We probably should prioritize the healers, so... But everyone gets passive heal later, so it really doesn't make a difference. Stun time plus 30% for stun and freeze. That's really good. Okay. I don't know how long the tornadoes freeze for. Oh wait, did we never get that? We never got it. Never mind. Didn't even notice that they weren't being stun, chat. That's how good the stun is. If you want to have a say in which game we play next, chat, request a game. The channel point request a game is open. Don't forget you can only request from the exclamation point list games. But we will be spinning the wheel. There it is. How you doing, Doom? Good to see you, Doomy. Yeah, it's we'll be spinning the wheel in, well, probably after this run, depending how quickly or how far we get. Hey, Coffee Carafe coming in with the Estrella request. Hey, we got a good win on that last time. You requested it last time, didn't you, Coffee? We got a good win on that. So we're not going to take that. Probably not going to take that either. The next trade immediately resets all buy and sell prices in the trading post to 5.5 for this current wave. And we're good. And we're good. Don't want any of those. Resources. Let's get that. Let's get that. Tornado Tower. You speed up there, buddy. Anyone else level up? How much damage are you doing now, by the way? 81. You're level 6. Alright. Actually upgrade this. I don't want to yet. One more wave for this to finish. Fire rate for all towers, and then that one. We're not going to get that out before the last boss, though, I don't think. Can't remember how many this is, but it's probably more than 5. Yeah, considering this one was 5, it's probably going to be more than that. We have spell damage wise 235. Okay, we're not really using spell damage. We've got an insta kill spell, so that's Got another Raven Tower. Let's put that down before we spend the rest of our gold, like we always do. We always say we want a Raven Tower and then immediately spend all our gold before we can get it. this is probably going to be... I kind of want to incorporate this part here, though. So I think we'll put it here. There we go. Nice, all right. I've got a few more towers out there. Everyone's on gold. Do we want gold? Actually, can I get another worker? Yeah, I can. Oh, there's another worker. There he is. Welcome aboard, buddy. We may sacrifice you at a later date. Yeah. Let's get the one that gives us say that. I was hoping to get the one that gives us the artifact that gives us banners instead of relics when you sacrifice. I may have more willingly sacrificed them, but so they're probably lucky that I decided not to do that. How much for the next employee? 126. All right, a couple of rounds then. Okay, this one. Raven's got a little bit more exposure on that one. But these guys are moving fast. I thought I was on ×4. I was only on ×2. Holy crap. There we go. This spell could be pretty crazy, actually. Do we have an elite out? We don't. We have a couple of beefy guys out though. I wonder which one's the victim trait is going to go on to. Doesn't really say, does it? Yeah. Not seeing it on anyone at the moment though. Maybe it only applies to bosses and elites. Oh no, there it is. Oh, we have an elite, look. We do have an elite. I missed him. He's hiding in the barrier. Get out of the barrier, you coward. Oh, he is the barrier. Never mind. Drop your barrier, coward. This could be bad for us, actually. This barrier sucks. There you go. Good lad. Good Raven. That Doom Blast is amazing as well. Like, that took out all the surrounding mobs around him as well when we took him out. The explosion. Nice. Oh, okay. Increases the movement of all tornadoes. I think we do this. We're not doing much in the way of tornadoes, but might as well. Next 5 waves, the honor gained is doubled. We'll grab that. We've got a boss coming up. So, sounds good to me. Got this as well. Some stone. Research completed. Alright, good. 6 waves, yeah, as we thought it would be. So we're not going to get that on the legend about. Was a bit late getting the that out, so unsurprisingly, it's not going to help. Level up. Chair. Tornado, a bit of speed on you, buddy. The heck do we want now? Another Raven, maybe? Ravens are probably doing them. Oh wow, it's so close. Look at this. It's pretty nuts. The spell doesn't count, but it's so close. Oh, I wouldn't expect that. You expect the Ravens to just be doing the most damage overall. That out. Out. That one out. There we go. 470 wood for this. But I have something damn. Oh, got 14, got 50, 18. An 18 there. Let's look at this realistic. 217 wood. So it's going to take like 20 rounds until we get our wood back. We get passive stone and gold, which is kind of what we're doing it for. And the wood has become a lot less useful now because we have yeah, we have a bit more. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, because we've pretty much brought everything with wood. Like, we've got the specialization we can do, but it's going to take us a while to save up for that, so maybe not. Hey, Joshua, how you doing? Hey, Madam Burns, how you doing? Save for tower. The boss will destroy 5. Maybe, yeah. By the way, we have a no backseat gaming stroke spoiling policy here, so yeah, if you don't mind too much, appreciate you wanting to help, as always, but just to let you know. Alright, chat. Well, we're going to go into an ad break here, as it is about to play, so we've got to. I'll play your your Limerick Redeem when we get back, Sukio. And yeah, this will be the last run before we go into the requested game feature, so make sure you get your requested game in chat. But just to let you know, if you do find yourself in the ads, worry not, as we always pause the game during the ad break. We will never play through the ads. We instead wait for everyone to get back as a sign of appreciation for those people that support the stream through the ads. We'll always wait and then play after you get back. In the meantime, though, we do go over and play a little side game of Words on Stream, so feel free to join in as and when you get there. And we'll see you in just a couple of minutes. Here we go. Just coming off the back of a perfect here, chat. Level 14. Don't forget the fake letter exists here, so be wary of it. Good luck, and I will see you in a minute. I'm going to grab a cup of tea. Hey, well done, chat. Another perfect. Wow, level 19 already. Hey, Sukio coming top. Worldy, Fupi, Dane, Retinin, and anyone else that joined in. Thank you for joining in. We'll continue from level 19 during the next ad break. Right now, we'll just wait for everyone to get back before continuing. Can't believe Weeb wasn't there. I know, I've tried Weeb before. Hey, welcome back from ads, everyone. All right, let's go. We're gonna want a lot of stone here. Do I want to use this? I very rarely use it, but might be good. Yeah. Gives a bit more resource. Alright, boss wave, here we go. This boss sucks. Not because of the boss itself. Boss destroys 3 of your best towers. There we go. And it's not necessarily the fact that he destroys those towers. That's not the reason. The reason he really sucks is because he doesn't tell you which towers he destroyed. So replacing them becomes a bit of an issue. I think he got rid of a Raven tower down here somewhere. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. I thought I had a Raven tower here as well. I'm not sure what he considers the best to be, because I'm pretty sure he just took out a Raven tower that's pretty brand new around here somewhere. Spin out the crowd a little bit. Yeah, I think he took out like 3 Raven towers. I wasn't expecting, to be honest with you, with the shadow towers being so powerful. That means we're going to have a very hard time taking out the boss here. How many of these? He's only got 20 on him. So 20's all he's going to get. Oh, he's taking a long way around, bless him. Get a couple of extra shots off here. So when he goes out of range, this Raven tower, if he gets that far, we're going to be in trouble, but he's fine. We're fine, we're good. Yeah. There should be a little X on the map letting you know what tower was there, like a little tower graveyard or something. Oop, there we go. Got a legendary banner as well. Alright. Let's get that one. There we are. Boost crit damage by 75% for all towers. 120 gold. Grants a choice of a legendary banner. Ooh. Let's get the legendary banner one, eh? Oh, more projectiles. Yes, please. This only gives you an extra projectile on legendary. It's got to be that one. Very nice. Okay, hopefully we get a tornado legendary here. Oh, we didn't. That's such a shame. If we got a legendary here, We get another banner choice on 27 though, and we can re-roll that one, so it's not too bad, but still. Oh my god, we get another one. We get 5 projectiles. Okay, we'll take that again. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's pretty nuts now. That is pretty crazy. So we got all of our employees back as well. How much food do I need for 126? Okay. That's enough, right? Yeah. I've got some of these. Speed on you, buddy. On you. That. I need to put out some Raven Towers here. Alright. We had one all the way back here as well, didn't we? Although that feels kind of wasted now. I don't know if I want to put another one all the way back there again. Put another one there. Alright. I'm going to regret that at some point, aren't I? I can feel it. Have all this gold. So some stuff here, okay. There we go. Nice. Extra damage there on you. Oh damn, I should have put a tornado tower out here as well. That's fine though, that's fine. Segment these further. Wait for the big guys to come out. And we use our spell. This is probably one of the harder levels, 27. Oh, this is wave 26. 27 is one of the harder ones. So that's when you get like loads and loads of healers out. So now I'm predicting that the Shadow Tower should probably do more damage than the Raven Towers. Oh yeah, not even close, look, so far. We don't have any Raven Towers. Oh, we have one up here, don't we? Yeah, we have one up here. Oh, I apologise, Sukio. I completely forgot about your Calbot Limerick. I'll play that after this round. You always get stuck on wave 27, 28, and struggle with the healers. Yeah, the healers are brutal in this game. There we go, nice. Yeah, the next wave is always one of the harder ones. That one. And grab yo. Get a bit of speed on you. You guys should maybe have some towers specifically targeting healers, maybe. I do that. I've done that quite a lot. And I've done it this way round as well, where I basically just let them have it. Because I think the main problem is later on you get all the mobs have passive healing on them. So yeah. But yeah, the healers can be brutal on this one. I sometimes change my Raven Towers to target the healers directly. But the healers will probably be picked up by these guys, so I don't really need to do that here. We had a couple of extra requests in as well. We had Joshua coming in with some Monster Train and Noir coming in with Monster Train as well. And Sukio coming in with a Calbot Limerick request, the first one of the day. Calbot's got to warm up his circuits, but let's see what he's got. Oh, whoa. Oh, it didn't play. Hang on. I see what I did there. I see what I did there. 1 second, sorry about that. He didn't read it out, he only put it in chat. Boo! Let me, Here we go. I'll get him to read it out for you.
In a world of ads that make you cringe, where every product's a bizarre fringe. Buy this cream for your feet, they say, your lover will swoon, or just run away. With slogans that make you question your taste, it's a wild ride, but hey, no time to waste.
Nice. Thank you very much for that, Sukio. Thank you very much for that. Calbots. Calbot's limericks are a very hit and miss. That one was, I would say that one was in the middle somewhere. Very cool. How far are we with the Monster Train completion anyway? I missed a few Monster Train streets. Oh, you didn't miss any wins, that's for sure. We're still stuck on the Penumbra and Wormkin, the last Penumbra one. We got to Divinity like 2 times yesterday when we played. Maybe more. We still can't seem to get that win in. I always feel like it's a matter of time. See, it feels like it's been a matter of time for a while now. Okay, level up there. You speed up a little bit there, buddy. Level you up. Speed up. Almost 1 second there. Another Raven out. And another Raven out. And he's never on any range increase tiles. You there, buddy? Money wise, we've done everything there. Wait, did I ever get all of these? Put that out there, okay. Oh, I never got these, look. There we go. Probably got a couple of level ups there. Yeah. One here, look. Nice. Those Raven Towers I put down were leveled up as well, but I've got them on auto level. That's okay. Got the outpost here, got that, got that. We don't need that. Probably should have done that a while ago. Some more gold there. Oh, we can get a new employee. We can get a new employee. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. All right. Level 27. So what we can do, we put out a load of new towers. Hey, there we go. Got an end to that one at least. Kind of want these guys constantly, at least for the first, like, as they come out of here, like all the way down here, all the way around here. We want them under constant, the barriers. We want them under constant Raven fire to get rid of these barriers. Alright, let's kill some folk here. There we are. Spell goes right up to the top of the damage, look. Well, if anyone doesn't know, what I'm doing is here, we've got a spell which basically just kills 8 random enemies that aren't elite or bosses. So when we get the majority of the mobs out, I just basically use that. We can use it 6 times. So we kill a whole wedge of units, and that's why the spell damage here goes right up to the top. It's, it counts as their full health as doing damage to them. Raven's back in the lead now. Surprised by that. But they're actually doing work. Like I say, we've got nothing apart from Ravens doing damage over this side. So it's like there's a lot of stuff dying over here before they even get down here. So I don't think it's that the Ravens are doing more damage. I just think it's that they're getting more opportunity to do damage. Nice. Oh, here we go. Okay. Oof. Got the stun here. Don't think we need the stun though. Tornado staff extremely strong. Yeah, we'll grab that. Boop. And we got the fusion here. So what do we fuse it with? Let's have a look. So we get a choice between fusing it with the shadow towers or the raven towers. So tornadoes inflict increased damage against weakened enemies. That's good. We've paired them a lot. We've paired them together quite a lot. Multiplies the total value, including weakness. Oh, okay. So, got that one. Shadow towers can cast tornadoes with increased damage and duration when tornado towers are in range. Additionally, shadow towers in range reduce this chance. So understand that. Chance per tower, plus minus 3%. Oh, additional shadow. I see. Okay, so 1 shadow tower per tornado, and they can cast tornadoes. Okay, I see. But yeah, we don't. Alright, yeah. We've got a load of shadow towers scooped up together, so maybe not this one. What are the Raven fusions? The crit chance of collapse is also applied to the Raven Tower, and Omnipotence is also applied to the Tornado Tower. Both have a reduced multiplicative effect. I'm not sure what are those. Collapse and Omnipotence. Do we have either of those? I think we don't have either of those. Yeah. So that's not going to take effect. Alright, Doom Scattering. When a tornado kills an enemy, there is a chance to trigger a Wrath Scattering. Shots scatter into 5 new shots. 8% damage. Chance 20%. I mean, the tornadoes aren't doing that much damage. So if you condense that down to 8%, it's not going to be a lot. This is definitely the best one here. Tornadoes inflict increased damage against weakened enemies. That's just really good. We've paired these together purposely, so yeah. That's good. And the only downside is that the shadows won't be getting as many kills, so we're less likely to proc the victim trait from the shadow towers. But I think that's a good trade-off. I don't think that's a bad trade-off. Yeah, let's go with it. There we are. Oh, I get to pick one of these as well. Really? Oh, okay. Do we get this so we get those later, or do we want this one? Oh, we'll get that one. We'll get that one. Wait, I wonder if it I wonder if it triggers the Raven's Wrath Scattering. I wonder if I got that wrong. I wonder if it triggers the Raven. If it does, that's... No, it can't do. It'd be great if it did, but that'd be weird. Where would that even come from? Boop. Let's go faster there. Right, you, buddy. Faster, 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 faster. Alright. You just watch Blue Prince's achievements. They are achievements, alright. Biggest percentage in global is 16 of players. And the lowest percentage is 0.5. Oh, really? That's really cool, actually. I like achievements like that. It actually makes you feel like you achieved something when you get one of those. Alright. On you. Alright, got a bit of gold left over, so let's get these up there. 50% damage rate. We're all good there. I'm all good. Some good stone there. We don't need that. We're not going to use you anymore. We're good. I don't think there's anything else to spend money on. Got 3 there. 3 levels left. Or 3 waves left, sorry, till we get that. Alright. Now, start expanding out one of these. I think we do. Which one, though? Raven's got more chance of picking this one up, I think. Every time you watch a stream of that game, something weird is happening. Yeah. You want to play it, but I feel like I did not have the time required to put into it. Yeah, I felt like I really want to play it, but I didn't feel like it was a... You know, I didn't think many people would watch it on stream, so... I thought it'd probably be one I'll do personally, like off stream. But I haven't got the time to do it, so... Right. Wave 28 starts to get a bit rough now. Some big guys coming in. The healers. The healers. So we can take the healers out, shall we, with our spells. Nice, we took out a barrier there, that's good. One fresh one out here. It's a nightmare. The healers hiding, look. The healers are hiding inside the barriers. Who's the healer, by the way? Are you the healer? No, who's healing now? Oh, it's the barrier guy that's actually healing. Okay, we'll target them anyway. That's good news. Speed this up a little bit. Oh, it's on Game Pass, is it? I don't have Game Pass anymore. How you doing, by the way, Kage? Good to see you. Yeah, we're good here. Nice. Whenever you cast a spell, gain 2 gold. I mean, sure. And we're casting 6 spells a turn, right? So that's 12. So Gonna get this back in 3 waves. The next 3 outposts are 50% their normal price. Grab those. Chance for workers to produce +4 additional resources. Sure. Well, our gold, why not? Let's get a legendary banner here. Tornado tower. Okay. Let's do that. Few out here. We'll just put another one here, I think. Oh, maybe not. I'll do a raven. Raven there. Raven there. Get a bit of extra damage on it. A raven here as well. All the ravens. Although, yeah, Shadow Tower's doing more damage, look. Oh, nice, Cargo. It's on PC. That. Nice. Get some extra damage out here early on. Oh, okay, we reach the end here as well. Right. Wave 29. What are these barriers? Like 50,000 health barriers. I'm attacking it from 2 sides. The ravens don't like. Yeah, there we go. Wow, the shadows are just like destroying those barriers. That's crazy. Speed this up a little bit. Oh yeah. Let's kill a few. So down again. And they're nervous when things get around here. Even though they've got a long way to go, we've got a lot less towers down this end. What's he doing here? Okay, yeah, good. Yeah, this little, if they get past this little semicircle here, I know I'm in trouble. We don't have any towers here, meaning they have a long time just to heal up. Some are going to get through here. Yeah. We got enough damage here. We're back on full health though, so we should be alright. We can kill a couple here, maybe. Oh yeah. Yeah, took a couple of damage here, that's fine. Probably need a raven around here though. Let's pick up those stragglers. Or help to pick them up at least. Next 5 turns, your tower construction costs are reduced by 25, but the reduction of tower upgrades is 0. Yeah, we'll take chest relics. We do have a chance of getting elites. Like, it's not a low chance. It's decent-ish, I think. I've got the sword. That's 10, and then something else as well. Hey, Stonecrop, how you doing? Yeah, this is the last run before we change the game, so came in just in time to see it. Let's get that on the old tornado there. Down the old tornado. Damage there. So yeah, let's put a raven down here. So it seems like such a waste. Just because... it seems like a waste just because of, like, not many things are going to get down here. Or shouldn't get down here. They might do. Who knows, though? Who knows? There we go. Oof. Level 30, chat. This is it. Level 30. A worker involved here. Get another worker involved. Get him on stone, of course. Here we go. Here we go. This is for the... Oh, it's an embed, isn't it? This is for the Ascension... Ascension 3. Oh, what does this boss do, by the way? Boss transforms enemies to elite enemies every 40 seconds. What the hell? Well, let's kill as many enemies as we can. There we go. Slightly less enemies to choose from now, buddy. That's pretty brutal. This guy is going to be crazy as well. 100,000 barrier. Oh, there we go. Got our first tag on him. At least that's something. I can't click on him now, though. Oh, no, that's Tal. I need to zoom in to click on him. I'm very nervous about back here, though. And we're going to lose this one, chat. I'm not feeling confident. How many enemies there are. Oh, how many elites there are. If we survive this, we might get some decent stuff from the Oracle, right? What was the Oracle? Next 5 waves, chest. There's a chance of chests containing relics. Or a higher chance, rather. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do this one. Ain't looking pretty. Alright, that elite's got through. Can I heal up now? I can if I want to. I can heal if I want to. Alright. Yeah, that's not going to help though. Ah, that's a shame. Wait, did we take out the boss? Did we actually kill the boss? Oh no, he's here. We got him down lowish though. Oh, level 29 no chat, eh? That was a good run. Wave 29 rather. If we survived that wave, it would have been really good set up for the Endless. I feel like would have got like a load of chests. Actually no, we only got the one chest. I think most of the elites went through. We'll have to remember that though. I should have paused it immediately and re-targeted the ravens. The problem is that the ravens weren't targeting anything when the boss was present, because the boss just had such a huge barrier that like we could have let the shadow stuff take care of that. But yeah. Yeah, I could have targeted better, I think, if I'd taken a couple of minutes out just to retarget. That was awesome though. That was well done. Hey, thank you for the GGs. All right, what else can we unlock here? Been after that for a little while. High rarity of those. What else is down here? Oh, we'll grab that just because it's cheap. Let's get it out of the thing. No choice for that. Let's get rid of those. Almost done with all the meta progression now. Although we've got some of the most expensive ones to go. So look at the stats here. Wow, the Shadow Tower doing 6 million as opposed to the Raven Towers 4 million. So look at the DPS though, because obviously we had different amounts of those towers out. Even DPS, like it was still 500 more. No, 400 more for the Shadow Tower over the Raven Tower. That's pretty good. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, Shadow Towers did well there. Almost made it to Ascension 3, but not quite. Hey, that's awesome, no chat. That is still a really, really fun game. Don't forget, that game is on the list, chat, so it is requestable each and every day. Right now, though, we are going to go into requested game feature. The requested game feature right here. As always, we're going to head over to our anonymous announcer to present the wheel. We had 11 requesting today, so there is going to be a respin on the wheel. It's time for the wheel. It is. So yes, anonymous announcer, please take over the mic and present today's wheel of request, if you wouldn't mind. Off you go, bud. Hey, thank you very much, completely anonymous announcer. All right, let's spin that wheel and see which one of these games we are going to be playing for the rest of the stream. Okay, on the wheel today, we have some Dead Cells, we have a lot of Monster Train, some Monster Train 2, Bramble Royale, Astrea, Rogue Waters, and that's it. They're all the games that got on the wheel today. The giant respin as well. Look at the size of that respin, chat. Look at it. It's huge. Oh, it's going to be Monster Train, but whose Monster Train is it? It's Rentin's Monster Train. Rentin's Monster Train, sorry. Very close to World is here. But Monster Train is going to be the game that we heal up for the rest of the stream, chat. If you don't know what Monster Train is, we stream it a lot here. I pressed the wrong button there. We stream it a lot here, and it's an awesome game. It's a deck building roguelike game, and the second one, the sequel, comes out on the 21st of May. So we've been pushing kind of hard to try and complete a challenge that we've been casually doing in the background for quite some time now. It's basically to try and win on the hardest level, beat the hardest boss on the hardest level with every combination of character you can. So yeah. 5 weeks, a bit longer than 5 weeks. It's probably been like the best part of a year. I think we've been doing it. But like I say, we play it inconsistently. We don't play it all the time. But it gets requested quite a lot. So when we play it, we tend to plug it in for like half an hour at the end of stream and things like that. Hey, Zombie, how you doing? All you need to know about this game is hell, our home. Yeah. Right, let me just change up the title and game real quick. There we go. I've got a cup of tea in front of me, so I sort of typing precariously around the cup of tea. Cup of tea in front of me, typing around it, getting ready to order a new keyboard on Amazon. It was weird actually earlier. I couldn't find Nordhold on YouTube. It's been on there before. I'm sure I've been played it on there before, but I had to go for Nordhold Origins instead as a game category. All right, the Train of Monsters. Let's go. Umbra Completion Manifest. Yes. Let's do it, chat. We failed yesterday. We failed hard. Can we achieve it today? Hell. Our home.
Heaven extinguished the pyre.
Yeah. It's weird that that's so quiet. Feels like it should be louder. You got a good feeling today, D, Joshua. Let's find out. Maybe you're the lucky charm. Maybe you're the missing piece. Not Trumpster main. Not quite. Close though. All right. So for anyone that doesn't know, this is the challenge we're trying to do. We are currently on Covenant 25, which is the highest difficulty setting. We're trying to beat the last divinity, which is the optional last boss, which is the most difficult boss. And yeah, we're trying to beat it with every combination of clan. There's 6 clans, there's 2 champions on each clan, which basically means that there's 60 combinations in total. We're trying to go through and get a little crown for each win that you get. We're doing it in order, so we're going through each one, as you can see. And we're currently on combination number 35. We've got 34 wins. And this one has been a particularly difficult one for us. In fact, the whole of Umbra has so far. I'm not sure why, but it has. I thought it would be smooth sailing. I think the first 2, like the Hellhorned and the Awoken, we just got like that, like a couple of tries and we got them. And yeah, but after that, like the Stygian, the Melting Remnant, and now the Wormkin have been really hard. We've been stuck on them for ages. So we're going again with Umbra and Wormkin. I'm going to see what we can do. We are going to see what we can do. Here we go. So yeah, Penumbra is our champion, and Wormkin is our allied clan. Gonna pick the Echo, just because the fractures don't really do much. Echo breaks. And let's see what we got here. By the way, if you don't know this game very well, please feel free to ask any questions. I'm always happy to get new people excited for Monster Train. So you know, if you got any questions about the game, feel free to ask, and I'll happy to slow it down and go through any mechanics or any of the decision making I've done along the way and the reasons behind it. What we got here? We've got Daedalus on ring 3. Damage shield explosives. They're very difficult to take care of. So we just try and tank the damage if we can. Fell with... Oh, the Scourge cards. We hate the Scourge cards on Fell. Oof. Gonna need some exposable Ember there. And then Seraph the Chaste. One of the more annoying ones, just because of the fact that he brings in an additional unit called Pyre Wings, who give you Ember Drain, which are pretty rough if they hit, but if you get quick and enough damage, you can take care of them. Alright, so we're starting off with a couple of Making of Morsels, some Echo Transfers, and some Void Binding. Void Binding straight away makes me feel like if we get Perils, a bit of holdover and Intrinsic on that would help out. Making it a Morsel, yeah, it is what it is. It could fit into a Glutton, or it could fit into any Gorge build, really. But you know, we already have the Shade Splitters to do that, but making it a Morsel just gives you that extra bit of a stat boost, because the minor morsels are pretty good. But then Echo Transfers, these aren't as good when they're not infused, obviously. No card is, but we can make use of them. We're just not looking to do anything special with them because they're not infused. Alright. Let's, as is tradition, chat, let's take a look at our champion. We do this for the first run every session, or when we change the champion. I imagine we haven't changed the champion in so long, I don't remember, but I bet we do. Alright, so this is Penumbra, the default champion for the Umbra clan. Penumbra chat Penumbra. He's been a pain in our ass for quite some weeks now. But let's see what we got. So every champion has 3 different types. You can upgrade these types 3 times throughout a run. Once at the very beginning, which we're about to do. Once after the fight on ring 3, and once after the fight on ring 6. And you get to pick, it will give you a choice of 2 out the 3, so there's a little bit of RNG involved there. And it will let you level up 2 of these maximum. So you can get 1 to level 2 and another 1 to level 1, or you can just upgrade 1 to level 3. You can't get all 3 on level 1. It doesn't give you the option to do that. And these are the 3 variants. We've got Architect, that increases the floor space, meaning you can play more units. Monstrous hits a bit harder and has Trample, meaning any excess damage is passed over to the enemy behind. But it comes at a cost of extra capacity, so it's bigger basically. Takes up more room. And then Glutton. Glutton is one of my personal favorites, but a little bit harder to get online. It has a gorge ability, meaning that as well as the stat increases that you take on from eating a morsel, you also get these additional stat increases, which is extra damage and health. The reason this is a bit harder to get online is more late game than it is early game, because the damage and starting damage and health for this unit stay at 20. So later in the run, 20 health is not enough to survive normally one hit from any enemy. So you kind of you need to get some protection on this pretty early. But if you could build your everything around this, you can do really well with it. All right, let's see what we can do here. These are our artifacts. We take these first because they can sometimes give us a better idea about which version of Penumbra we want to take. Whereas obviously the version of Penumbra you take can affect which artifact you take, but it seems to be a little bit less frequent that way around. So we always tend to take the artifact first. When we have 2 artifacts like this, I tend to take one, then the boss, then the second one. Alright, so we've got Traitor's Quill. Consume will do damage. We don't have any consume cards at the moment, but we probably will get some, but not too many. We'll probably just take base charge here. This offers us some extra damage from echoes right at the beginning. Also, if we have an extract card, which we do, like we have the echo transfer, we can play that in our first hand because we already have the amount of echo we need to play it. So base charge, just pretty nice here. Not amazing, but nice. All right, let's see what we get. Okay, we've got a choice between Architect and Monstrous. Monstrous is good early for sure. The first few fights you can pretty much brute force your way through with Monstrous because he's got a little bit more damage. Takes up a bit more space, so you can only give him 1 morsel at a time. But normally that morsel is enough if you get damage shield or lifesteal to keep him alive. So Monstrous is pretty nice early. You tend to find a little bit less use for him later on because you can't really do much with him. You normally clear, if you set him up on the top floor, you're normally clearing stuff out before it gets to him. If stuff's getting to him, you know, he's there as a sweeper basically. He just takes care of anything before it goes up to the pyre, but doesn't really do anything beyond that. So it's a bit of a waste of a champion. Architect, I prefer Architect in this particular one because you have a lot of Wormkin units which will scale from casting infused spells on the same floor. So if you can get a lot of room, you can get a lot of those units on the same floor. They all benefit from it just from casting one spell. So I think we'll take Architect here. Okay, Forever Flame is pretty nice here. We like Forever Flame. Pyrestone Housing can be nice. The downside with Pyrestone Housing is it sounds great initially. Units get an extra upgrade slot. Usually units only get 2 upgrade slots, and this gives it a 3rd one. However, you only get a limited amount of times and money to spend on upgrades. So you have to go to a Merchant of Steel. So we've got 1 there. We've got 1 there. 1 there. So that's 3. 4, 5. So we've got 5. And out of these 5, we're probably not going to go to this one because we want Wormkin. So we're probably going to go here. So we're going to skip 1, so that's 4. Again, we're going to Wormkin here. We're going to go, probably going to go this way here to get the Vortex and the Horde. Maybe an Umbra as well. So that takes it down to 3, so we're skipping that one. We'll go to this one though, so that's actually 1. Then we'll probably go to this one, so that's 2, and then maybe this one, it's 3. So realistically, we're more likely to have 3 than 5. You get to re-roll, so you get to buy 2 good upgrades for each shop. So even if we maxed out and did the best upgrades you can get through re-rolling, chances are that we're only going to get 6 good upgrades, and that is very low percentage chance of happening. Usually you'll roll crappy upgrades, so you won't either take any, or you just have to fill it with the crappy upgrade. So that basically means if we've got 2 or 3 units, we're not going to fill all those upgrade slots. So this becomes a bit of a waste, or you're just putting in an extra 10 damage or an extra 25 health in those upgrade slots instead. So yeah, it's a little bit of a boost, but it's not as good as it initially sounds. Like, as soon as you see this, you think, I'm just going to put like loads of multi-strike on this unit. And if you're only getting 1 unit that does most of your damage, then that's fine. But if Wormkin, like Wormkin, you're getting several units, chances are you're not going to be able to put multi-strike on all of them. So that's a very long-winded way of saying we're taking Forever Flame. The main reason behind this is, like I say, you have a lot of units that can upgrade from casting infuse spells on the same floor, and those stat upgrades stay within the combat. So when the unit dies, if it's got Endless on it and comes back to life, it will still have those health and damage upgrades. So basically we can just put Endless on a unit or 2 and just have them sit in the front line, protecting all the other units, and then we can go nuts on the other units. We can put like multi-strike on it. We don't need quick. We can put all sorts of weird and wonderful things on it and just make those units a lot more powerful. But we need that front line protector to do that. And if we get Endless on a unit, knowing that with Forever Flame, we can just play it over and over again without the Ember cost, then it just makes it a lot easier to do. All right. All right, chat. Well, I really need the bathroom, and it's almost top of the hour. So before we go into this first fight, which we definitely are taking the trial on, by the way, we are going to take a little ad break here. If anyone here is unfamiliar with our ad process, if you're new to the stream, welcome in. We take ads here every hour, around the hour mark, so you always know when they're coming up. But we always pause the run that we're currently doing during the ads as a sign of appreciation to those people that support the stream through the ads. We will always wait for you to get back before we continue any runs. In the meantime, we go over and we play a little bit of Words on stream, which we're actually doing really well on today. So feel free to join in and help us out on that as and when you get there, and we will see you in a couple of minutes. Are you ready, chat? I think that's 2 perfects in a row we've got. Can we get a third? 19 is hard to get a perfect on. I'll be very impressed if you manage it. And I will see you in just a minute. Good luck, good luck. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this one will not be a perfect. Oh, that's unfortunate. Unlucky chat. They look like some hard layers. He's very unlucky. Hey, 19 though. We've done really, really well this week in general. The last couple of weeks. I think we got to level 21 on Monday. We got to level 19 yesterday and level 19 today. Like 19 is no small feat, so well done everybody. Sukio coming top overall today as well as during that round. Food Pete, Noir. Sukio the only one breaking the triple digit mark on the score. Dane coming second, Food Pete third, and a special shout out to Worldy who's just sitting outside on the fourth there. So well done everybody, and thank you all for joining in. We'll play more of this tomorrow during the stream. Right now though, let's get back to the monster train, will we? Everyone should be back from ads now. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, GG's all around, everybody. Well done. Okay. So let's take this on, okay. So, start battle, enemies appear on each floor. These are clergymen, meaning that they start with 2 rage. They come in with 5 damage. At the end of every turn, that damage is reduced by 2 until the rage dissipates. So, if the top floor gets up to the pyre, it will do 9 damage, if all of them do. And then the second floor, if they get up to the pyre, they're only going to do 5 damage if all of them get up. So it's not a great deal. The major issue is here is if, one, we've got some 15 pack shards. So some of these could be enhanced, meaning they do a lot more damage than that. And they have multi-strike. And 2 is the fact that we want to put our Penumbra on the top floor. And he's going to be vulnerable to these. He's only got 20 health. So we could get very unlucky here. There is an outside chance you can die if you get really unlucky, but it's a really outside chance. I think we should be alright. Likelihood is that we're probably going to take a little bit of damage. So that we're okay with that. For the extra gold, setting us up early for gold isn't too bad. And it's probably one of the easiest challenges as well. Yeah, so unfortunately we did get unlucky here in that we didn't draw any of our echo breaks. Echo breaks would have been ideal because then we could have thinned out this crowd. It basically means that we're going to have to sacrifice one of our train stewards. Not a big deal, we don't care. It's a train steward, it's what it does. That will block 2 shots, meaning that our Penumbra will take 1 shot down to 15. It also means that we're only going to kill one of these, so 6 damage is going to go up to our pyre. Death in my train, pretty common honestly, yeah. That's what my train is all about. So we're going to do a couple of things here. First of all, we are going to cast the Making of a Morsel. And we play the Morsel on the top floor first. The reason behind that is every single time you play a unit for the first time each turn on the top floor, it gets Ember Drain, which takes away one of your Ember, which is your the resource you use to play cards. Minus is 1 on the next turn. However, morsels get consumed by the frontmost ally unit, which means that it dies during the turn. So Ember Drain does not count at the beginning of the next because it won't be here. So we do that to get the Ember Drain on the morsel. Then we play our Penumbra because we need the extra capacity, and that's what the Architect does. It gives us that. So we do that. Then we put a Train Steward out to block 2 of the hits here. So he's going to take a bit of damage, which is fine. Well, he's going to die. Then the Penumbra is going to attack, kill this guy, but he's also got 2 lifesteal, so no, he hasn't. Oh, he's going to eat the Morsel Minor, so he's going to heal up a little bit, which is fine. We also have another Train Steward to play. There's literally no point playing this anywhere, but to get it out of our deck, we're going to play it down here. Like I say, he's not going to do any damage because he'll kill this, or he'll hit this, and then this guy will heal him up. So not a lot going on there. So yeah, this will go down to 3 damage, this will go down to 3, and they'll go up and do 6 damage to our pyre. Like I say, unfortunate, but we knew we were likely to take damage here. Okay, here's all our Echo Breaks, thank God. Alright, so Echo Breaks here. We've got a bit of a choice to make. We have a Collector on the middle floor that gives us 50 gold if we kill it. It only stays for 1 round. It doesn't do anything other than sits there looking pretty. And then it has 1 health. The health goes up as you progress through the game, but it has 1 health on the first couple of fights. So we could kill it quite easily and get our 50 gold. But that means we've only got 2 left to play on this. So 1 would go up. I'm quite willing to do that. At the moment, these guys have got 3 health. 3 damage, sorry. That damage will go down to 1 by the time it goes up here. Meaning that we're only going to take 1 damage. I'm okay with that. Let's do that. There we go. And again, we can put a train steward in front to block this as well. But to be honest with you, we kind of want to save some of the train stewards a little bit at least. How many do I have left? Just 1. We need a bit of extra damage on the top floor, essentially. Yeah, 33. So we have no damage on the top floor, but fortunately we've got the Echo transfer. So now we can kill this guy without too much problem, which is good. Then we can get a couple of morsels out there. Unfortunately, they're rubble morsels. So each morsel, there's different types of morsel. They give these stats when they get eaten. So we get 1 ember at the beginning of the next turn. He gets 1 extra damage and 1 extra health for the rest of the fight. The reason they're not very good is because even though they do give you an ember, they don't give you much in the way of health or damage, and that's kind of what you're looking for the most part. Alright, so we've got another one of these. So we're going to do a couple of things here. We are going to play the Morsel Miner, get him out, use the Ember Drain. We're also going to put out the last train steward behind this guy so he can do a little bit of damage, and then we're going to use that. There we go. We're going to take out this guy at the back, the Disciple Foot Soldier, because when these guys get up to the top, he's just going to be doing damage every turn, and we can't get to him until we go through him, so we'll take him out now. And finally, so we've got Lifesteal. That's what we're looking for. Essentially, we're looking for the this guy or the guy that gives damage shield. Either of those two would have been great. Lifesteal is fantastic. We're going up to yeah, we're going up to 34 health after this. There we go. So 34 max health here, meaning that he only does 6 damage, so he's going to do 6 damage to me. I'll go down to 11. Lifesteal, we're going to do 72 damage, and heal right back up to full again. And we only need to hit him 3 times to kill him, so it's pretty much in the bag. Wow, nothing but rubble morsels as far as the eye can see. Okay, put you there, then wait, that way you can do a little bit of damage against him. Oh no, oh, he's got trample, never mind. Alright, there we go. Only need yeah, we only need 2 turns to kill him now. That's all good. We don't need to play this. The red X means that he's dead, but I always like to complete my turn. Although you got to be careful, that can get you killed on some bosses, but I like to do it anyway. Alright, we get our spoils here. We get pick a card from the Umbra deck and then from the Wormkin deck. So we have to kind of think about what we're trying to do here. What we're trying to build into. Chances are that we've got Architect. So chances are that we're looking to get a buff Wormkin unit to sit in the front, and then a really good damaging Wormkin unit to sit behind. And then we're looking to get as many infused spells out per turn to make them as powerful as we can get them, along with the Echo transfers. None of this really plays into that very much. We're not going to need... We might need morsels at some point, but it's not our main priority. And Tumbra Assault isn't really much cop as a damage spell unless we beef it up. It will give us morsels every turn, so there is a chance we get this. Like I say, the only morsel eater we'll probably get is something that we stick on the bottom floor just to thin out the crowd. Shadow Eater is the best at that because he does AoE damage, and he can take out those low health backline units, allowing us to just pick off the stronger units on the top floor. But yeah, I don't think we're going to need too many morsels for him. We just need consistent morsels. Immortal Trade is a possibility, but we already have Void Binding, and they're not going to be any use whatsoever if we don't get Perils of Production. So we're going to skip that. Shelter and Infused Shelter, pretty nice. It's a consume, so we only get to use it once, but it gives us armor, 2 armor per echo. So yeah, we'll take that. Again, it's just an infused item that does a little something. It's not completely useless, and it will help us scale the Wormkin units. So we could go Umbra here with a Merchant of Steel, but chances are that any Umbra unit we're not going to want to spend our money on. Not right now anyway. So we're going to go this way and forego the Merchant of Steel, which is a bit dangerous, to be honest with you, because the next Merchant of Steel isn't until Ring 4, after the boss fight, meaning that we're not going to be able... Oh no, we've got this one as well. No, we haven't, no. I was right. It's after the Deadless fight, meaning that we're not going to get Quick, we're not going to get Multi-Strike before the Deadless fight. And since he's got the explosives with Damage Shield, that means we are going to have to be able to tank those. So yeah, but I think it's worth the risk. We'll go this way. The Wormkin unit's going to be a bit oh my god, the only ones we I was about to say, the only ones we don't really want or care about are eggs. They're the only ones. Naturally, immediately got the eggs. Immediately. They're pretty much the weakest units outside of the Wormkin as your primary clan, because you just can't scale them. You can't do anything with them. They're bad. They're just bad. Downside with this is if you don't get a unit draft on the first fight, if you don't take a banner unit here, chances are you're going to die here or here. So we have to take one of them. I guess it's Kinhos as well. Kinhos is probably the best one. It's a bigger shell, meaning it's going to take longer, but it's just a better unit. So yeah, we'll take that. I don't think there's any spells that we want to really do anything with. Yeah, I think we're good here. Anything in here? Got intrinsic again. Nothing we want intrinsic on. Got no space. Got nothing really. We could do it on an echo transfer because we have the base charge. Echo transfer might actually be a good one to put intrinsic on. And to be honest with you, if I didn't have any pack shards, I'd definitely do that. But I'm thinking about it a little bit, because if we go up to 25, the next 2 fights are going to be pretty rough. And they're going to be pretty rough anyway because we've got crappy units. Also, if we've got the Kinhos the Kinhos vessel, the only way this is going to be of any use is if we hatch the pooper. We need the pooper, and the fact that we have 2 starting echoes is going to help with that. If we extract those, it's not going to help with that at all. So yeah, I think we're going to leave that. We're going to stick with our 15 for now. Feels bad to leave a temple without any upgrades, but we've got one after the boss fight that we're just going to have to walk into, hopefully. We need a unit draft. This is the worst combination. We've got armor, we've got a haster, and we've got clergyman. It essentially means that we cannot take this. Well, we can, but it will kill us. I don't foresee... There is a chance that we could survive it, but there's more of a chance we're going to die, I think. Because of haste, it means that the clergymen that would normally get up to the pyre only doing 1 damage each are going to be doing 3 damage each instead because of the haste. We can't take out the haster on the bottom floor because we won't be able to get through their armor. So the clergymen just go straight up to the pyre, 3 damage each. We've only got 28. There's going to be about 3 waves of those, so let's work it out. It's going to be 12 damage per wave, probably. We might be able to take out 1, so let's just say 9. Let's be generous. So 9, 3 waves of 9, so that's 27. So yeah. Plus the haster as well. The haster itself is going to be doing 1 damage, so that's an extra 3, so that's like 30 damage. Yeah, so we can't take it. It's a real shame as well. Like the unit draft is what you really want to take. You don't get these offered to you outside the first 3 fights. Outside the first 2 fights even. So you really want to take them. And we just can't. Bit of a shame, but it's okay. We will recover from this, I hope. Okay, same sort of scenario as before. We're going to get the morsel out first, so we can put you out, and then we'll get the kin host carapace out there. Okay. So let's take out this guy. This guy's enhanced, so we just want to take him out. He's doing double. He's doing more than double damage. Okay. So I could put one of these guys on the middle floor to take out him, get that 50 gold. Also put that there. Then we'll put you there as well. When he hatches, we won't be able to use the space to put down a morsel, unfortunately. I'll try not to take any more damage if I can help it. Okay, take out you. Take out you. Alright. He might not hatch, actually. He might just not hatch. Okay, so... Oh, we didn't get it, damn it. I was hoping to get an echo transfer here. Oh, we didn't have any left. I should have looked. So it means we can't take out this haster. Meaning it's going to go straight up to the top. We're going to be able to beat him. It's not an issue. But it does mean that we're not going to be able to hatch this little guy. Oh, no, we can. We can hatch him. Never mind. Do we hatch him now, though? Sorry, buddy. Do we hatch him now, or do we extract first, then hatch? I think we extract first, then hatch on the next turn. Like, we're definitely going to get a shade splitter, so we can definitely do it. So, grab you. And we get an extra one of these out as well. Take you out. Get some armor. Do a little bit more there. There we go. And there we go. The pooper finished him off, chat. Finished by a pooper. Engine upgrade's good if we don't go the way of perils of production. Or space. Less useful because we got architect already. So we're probably not even going to fill the space we've got, depending on what we get, of course. But then if we get a Shadow Eater, we could use it on the bottom floor. What do we do? What do we do? The fact this is infused is meaningless because wherever we play it, we're not going to be playing units because it reduces the size of the floor by 1. So the infused is a bit of a red herring. It's 1 extra ember though, which is going to be good. I think we take engine upgrade. Echo infusion that's infused is very nice, as it's got an extract 1, but it's infused, meaning that you don't need any echo to play it. And if there is echo on the floor already, it doesn't use any, so it's nice. Let's grab it. That's the kind of thing we'll probably get a holdover on if we can. Right, come on, last chance, give me something good. Oh, you. Oh. I couldn't have handpicked worse options for ourselves. I don't even know what to say, chat. This is so bad. Neither of these options are good. In fact, both of these options are actually worse than not taking either, so we've got to skip. We have to skip. Which is not great, as you can well imagine. is not the best option. Give me Dante. At least give me Dante. Oh, good old Wingmaker. Alright, fine. We'll take good old Wingmaker. Oof. We got an Umbra banner, and we got to hope that's good. we get a unit option as well at the end, so it's not a complete loss. After this Deadless fight, if we survive the Deadless fight, there's a chance that we won't now. We're essentially a unit down, and the unit we've got isn't very strong. So yeah, there's a chance that we won't survive this. The only saving grace is the fact that we've kept our pack shards low, so it's just a plain fight. We've got there's a chance that we'll have some upgraded units, but not very many. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. All right, let's go. We do get, if we win this fight though, we do get offered another unit. So, you know, it's not a complete loss basically. Oh, we don't get any morsels here, so we're gonna have to take the Ember Drain this time. That's fine though. We'll take it. We'll put 15 on you, so at least you can do something at the start. Take those out on the bottom there. Nice, got some lifesteal there to help us out. Okay, so we're going to leave you there. I'm actually going to... don't want to play this here. It's the morsel. He's not going to die until next turn. I'll take the 2 damage here. I don't care about that too much. I'm just trying to decide whether I want to put a train steward here, because he's going to leave a bomb, and that bomb is going to do 10 damage. But I think I'm okay with that. We're getting +6 from this, so we're going to finish on 37 here. Okay, let's put you on middle floor. I'll give you a little bit more health there. So there's the bomb. There's the bomb. Let's put you there. Give you a little bit of extra damage there, buddy. Down there. Should have put it down there. I was hoping that'd be enough to kill. Alright, again, we're only taking 2 damage here, so that's okay. Put these guys down here, though. Get them out of my deck more than anything else. How much Ember Drain? 3. Okay, let's do that. I think it's quite a lot. Oh, should be dead here, aren't we? I didn't see the 9x2 at the back there. I just thought it was a regular 5. That was my bad there, chat. I completely blanked on that. Like I say, because we had no pack shard threat level, I wasn't really expecting too many enhanced units there. And we've got the 9x2 at the back. Normally he's just a 5 damage unit, and it would normally just be a like we would have been able to tank that damage, but unfortunately it was a 9x2, so it was 18, so it was enough to kill us. like I say, we were going to struggle to do anything from this. I don't mind resetting at that point, to be honest with you. We had some terrible luck on the Wormkin banners. Let's see how our luck pans out on this one, I guess. We could just go Umber instead, but I feel like that's just. I feel like I'm giving up at that point. Sometimes runs just have bad RNG. Better fail early. Yeah, it's better to fail early. In my opinion, it's like you kind of know that the run is going nowhere. I mean, there's always a chance that they do flip and they do turn into something wonderful, and like you really don't want to miss out on those because you know that's part of the joy of roguelikes. But at the same time, I tend to take risks to make that either happen or more likely to happen, or I die, kind of thing. And taking those more risky routes means that you know there's more of a chance of you know a good success or a spectacular failure. Deadless on ring 3 again with the same setup, damage shield. We got Arcus this time on ring 6, better than the Scourge guy, and he's got Incant and Hellborn Harvest. Incant's a bit of a nightmare for us because we're essentially doing Incant on the Wormkin mob, but it should be fine. And then we've got Seraph the Temperament on as the final boss before the Divinity. Okay. All right. We're starting with 2 Space Prisms. We don't mind that too much. We've got a Gem Trove as well. Gem Trove, if we get a -2 and a holdover on Gem Trove, this could be pretty nice. Yeah. And then we've got a Hosting Kin as well. All right. To be honest with you, I might not put a -2 on it. If I get Anvil, then I will probably do Intrinsic Holdover. We'll see though, we'll see. Alright, let's go. Pretty firebox. That is pretty nice. A spell with Consuming Spade. We don't have. No, we have 2 infused. 2. Oh, we have 4 consumed. So this could be okay. Over improved firebox though, is it that okay? Is it? I mean, the thing about this is the fact that these aren't infused, and it will treat it like they are infused. Do you know what? I'm going to take Bog Slime. I wouldn't normally, but I feel like anything that can help the Wormkin scale is going to be good. Alright, Architect or Glutton. This is interesting. Primarily because of the fact that we have 2 Space Prisms in our hand, which can enhance the size or the capacity of a floor. We have Gem Trove. And we have Glutton. The combination of these things could make a really good Glutton run. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it. Yeah. We're not going to take that. Glutton is kind of weak early. So, yeah, we're not going to take that too much if we can. Alright, so we're still going to go Wormkin. The thing about Glutton is Umbra units are bad with Glutton. There's only a couple that you could get that are passable, like Morsel Master and Morsel Maker mainly. Most of the other units are bad because they need morsel units to scale as well. So you kind of want to pile all your morsels onto one floor, which is going to be the Glutton. So we're definitely not going to be going Umbra. We're going to be going Wormkin. But because we need Glutton on a floor by himself, so he's got the maximum amount of space to put morsels down as possible, it means the Wormkin's got to be a little bit self-reliant. There's only a few of those. We didn't see any of them last time. But yeah, we're definitely going to go this way anyway. Merchant of Steel. Trying to think if it's worth taking the extra damage here. Are we going to take damage? We do have a couple of extra damage spells in the way of hosting kin, which wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, okay, I think we'll take the extra money. I wouldn't normally, it's a bit greedy, but at the same time, I think we've got a decent setup to only take a very minimal amount of damage. Like, if we're not above 30 health at the end of this, I'll be disappointed. But I think we should be okay. I'll put you out first, then you. He starts with 2 lifesteal as well, so the amount of damage we take is kind of minimal. Normally I would do damage to these guys, but we kind of... These are going to go with 3 damage. These are only going to go with 1 damage, so... And we've got a damage shield coming in, so we can survive these. Oh, we got you there, though. That's annoying. How much do we want to greed this? I'm thinking I don't mind a lot, actually. Yeah, we'll greed it. We'll greed it. Get greeded. Yeah, we're going to take 3 damage here. It's not fine. It's not okay. I mean, it is okay. Go. Gem trove out here. Lifesteal, very nice. Lifesteal, very nice. Lifesteal, very nice. Might see a pattern there. Yeah, 2 rubble morsels, but he gets the gorge, so... Oh, he gets the glutton, so we don't care. Nice, 37. I will take that. Oop, there we are. Very good, very good. Entomber assaults we probably want. It's not a bad way to make morsels, but it's not a guaranteed way to make morsels. That's the problem. We kind of if we got we've got to be careful as well, because if we get gem trove held over and a way to play it, that's going to be pretty much enough morsels every turn. And we don't want multiple ways to make morsels if we don't need it. If this wasn't infused, I probably won't think about it at all. But I think we'll take it just because it is infused and we can upgrade the damage on it, and you know we probably need a damage spell with penetration and stuff, so we'll put it on that. Echo Snare. Sure, we'll take that. Come on, don't do me like you did me last time. Do me good this time. This conversation is not sounding good, even in my own head. Okay, alright. Both of these units are units that we actually want. Because ideally, we want to grab this unit and merge it in with this unit. Or vice versa. We don't have Forever Flame this time, though. So we probably want to merge this in with this, so it costs 1. Soul Shell Carver, though, we'll take. Trying to think what we actually want with it, right? I think we do want a quick. Like, we are going to want a quick. And then we're probably going to want an endless. We're probably going to want to duplicate it, have a quick on one and an endless on another. Sorry, a multi-strike on one and an endless on the other. We can set that up on the middle floor, the bottom floor then. Do we take these? It's annoying. Probably don't take these. Simple reason being that we don't have a store that we go to here. We might go that way. There's a very outside chance that we do. But we'll probably go this way. And we should get a unit draft here. So hopefully, if we could be lucky enough to unit draft not the Soul Shell Carver, but the other one that we just got, the Keeper of Echoes. then we can merge them together here and duplicate them. That's going to send our pack shards sky high for the boss fight, but it's also going to put us in a very good place. So let's see how it pans out. We have to take this. We have to take the unit draft, like I say. It's our opportunity to get an early start on it. Like, we've got a Wormkin banner down here that we could also get, but I'd rather do it. I'd rather do it before at the Hell Vent so we can duplicate it. Armor 10. Armor 10's going to be rough purely because we've got the reconcilers spitting out Sinner's Burden every turn, and we're not going to be able to kill them. So we're going to have a handful of crap, basically. Started with that, unfortunately. Can't play it, obviously. Here these bits. Do that first. Kill you. Nice. Get these. Very nice. Oof. Well, that is nice. I'll take 1 damage from that, I don't mind. That's okay. We know we're going to get 3 of these now, though. I know we only got 2, cool. Six damage, a bit too much. Doesn't really matter what I do there. Are we bothered about this? No, not really. It's annoying. We'll just take out one of these. Yeah, nice. That was good. This could have gone wrong. This could have gone very wrong. Fortunately, it did not. Perils of production. Do we want a perils? Is perils going to help? Maybe. Maybe. We'll take a shelter as well. Heap of echoes. There it is. We got it. Nice. That's exactly what we wanted. So we go this way now. See what we get from here first. Good old Wingmaker. It's not infused, but we'll take it anyway. Now what I'm thinking is... Oof. Alright. So... we have intrinsic here as well. Could go all out. I'm thinking, do I merge this onto this or the other way around? I can't do this onto this, right? Is this what we're going to get every time we cast a spell? We're going to get an extra 1/1 if we duplicate and put 2 out, at the expense of having 2/2 cost units that we can't play if they both come out together. Yeah, we definitely do it this way around. Sacrifice you, stick it onto you. Okay. And we get this is going to hurt, by the way. We get intrinsic on you. We're looking for the holdover on that. Then we duplicate you at 15. There we go. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I definitely would have used Shadow Siege here, chat. I don't know if I would have done. There is a chance I would have done if I come to this first. But we probably wouldn't have been able to... If we do... Like, what we would have had to do is... We would have had to merge that in with the Soul Shard Carver. And then duplicate that and play one on the middle floor, one on the bottom floor. I don't think it would have been as good as what we've got. Would have done more damage, but... yeah, because we've already got quick on it, it would have been a little bit worse, I think. I kind of want to put plus 30 on the old Wingmaker as well, but I'm not that ridiculously stupid. Alright. Alright, here we go, chat. Here we go. Hey, Shadow 2 Frogs coming in with the random sound redeem. Let's see what the soundboard has for us. Nice. A bit of original Shrek for you there. Only making a new Shrek movie after like 25 years or however long it is. All right. Mm-hmm. Let's put you there. Give you that as well. No reason other than I can. There we go. Very nice. A bit of live steal down there as well. Is it me or did the audio of the game just disappear after that? Oh, it did. Thank you. That should have turned off automatically. I don't know why it didn't. Oh, it should have turned back on automatically. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, though. Can't see, buddy. Stop talking. Try and distract me, chat, with their incessant chattering. Oh, he's got sweet. Damn it. Gonna need one of those. Are we going up all that damage? There we go. Made no difference, did it? I suppose we're taking 2 instead of 4 damage now. It's like, woo! Not enough morsels here. Should be alright here. Took a little bit more damage than I'm happy with, but hey, at the end of the day, we survived, so it's probably a little bit better than it had any right to be. Wait, are we going to survive? We should survive. Yeah, there we go. I'd say, jeez. The heck? Ba-dum-da-dum. We're now in sound debt after getting the great random sound, and we must pay with no monster train music. That's it. Yeah, you can't can't get everything all the time. Oh, furnace tap. Hi, furnace tap. Furnace tap, the greatest tap of them all. Oh, I am so many things running around in my head right now. Don't think we take any of these. Just wondering, do we take capacity? Capacity, we need capacity on the bottom floor and the top floor, so kind of makes sense to do that, but we already have 2 space prisms. So, but they need to come out early. So yeah, take capacity, or we could take Ember as well, because we still need to get this done. When's the next L vent? All the way down there, okay. Oh, I'm going to take capacity here. Let me grab it. Not a divine artifact, really. None of them are really good. Get a little protection for our pyre, though. Then I think we're going to go this way just for the Merchant of Steel more than anything else. Hey, Gendy, how you doing? Gendy coming in with the random sound redeem. Let's see what the random soundboard has for you. Nice. Hey, there you go. That one came back on automatically. That was a good one, by the way. That was the Eric Cartman and Lady Gaga duet. The best one of them all. Endless. Endless on you. Rid of some train stewards here. Bye-bye, train stewards. Bye-bye. Multi-strike. Yeah, it worked, chat. The SMR multi-strike worked. Do it. Do it. What are we doing? 1, 2. Alright. -2 on that. Oof. Looking for Merchant and Magics from now on, and we got it. We got a really good. Wait, Extreme Pack Shards is my only worrying point now. No more pack shards for us. Ow. Oh, damn it. He's going to die anyway, isn't he? Are we dead here? We might be dead here, chat. Oh, actually, no. The 30 armor is going to save us. Oh, only just so. No, it's not going to save us completely, though. Yeah. That was a shame. That was a real shame. That was a really good run as well. I took a lot of risks early to try and get what we needed. The problem is in this game is that the RNG is either with you or against you. We had we got both of these, which are great. We got one with endless, one with both with quick, one with endless, one with multi-strike. These need time to build up a little bit. We need to do a lot of infusing on the floor with them, which is fine. But really, we had nothing to kill the bad guys as they came onto the train until these guys built up. We had a really good build up. The pack shards killed us though, without a shadow of a doubt. But the problem is when you get offered these things, when you get the hell vent, when you get offered these things to merge, when you get offered the upgrades that you need, you have to use all your pack shards, as many as you can, to do what you need to do. Because those things probably won't come around again, and if they do, it might be a bit too late in the run to take advantage of them. So yeah, we didn't really take advantage of, or we did take advantage of what we had, but it was a little bit too much. Took too much advantage. But yeah, if we got this same setup, but only had like 30 or 40 pack shards, I think we would have been golden there. Would have had a really strong run. Yeah, we needed a lot of things though. We needed a holdover on perils. A holdover on perils would have been great. We could have then got -1, and we could have got a remove consumer -1 on furnace tap, and then we could have just keep playing furnace tap over and over again onto Penumbra, or even onto these guys. Could have mixed it up a little bit, done it all over the place. Everyone, hey, you get multi-strike, you get multi-strike. It would have been great. Although probably not on this guy, because multi-strike wouldn't last. It would have faded away when he died and come back. So I would have done it on the other Soul Shard Carver. I would have done it on Penumbra as well. And yeah, would have been grand. But it was a good run. It was a good run. Short though, unfortunately. But and we're going to call it there, chat. We are going to call it there. But tomorrow is the Calpian Decision Day. And I can't remember what it was I was thinking about. Did I put it in the schedule? I normally do. Oh, I said maybe demos because I have a backlog. So I might do demos tomorrow. However, we might play more Monster Train, chat. Yeah, the scaling potential was really high, but the survivability was low. Like that's the problem. The scaling was really high, but we had no way to handle the early waves on that run. We needed something like a Shadow Eater on the bottom floor just to thin out the crowd a little bit. But that was a harder ask as well, because that would be too gorgeous on two different floors. But yeah, we are going to call it there, chats. I will see you all tomorrow for probably some more Monster Train, to be honest with you. I really want to get this done, chat, and I feel like we're getting closer as well. Even those runs were short and we died early, I felt like the approach with them was sound. I just made a couple of mistakes on the building perhaps, and we got a little bit of bad luck on the RNG. So I feel like, you know, if we come back to it tomorrow a little bit more purposeful, we can certainly get a W, hopefully, question mark, maybe. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out today. Really appreciate it. And thank you most of all for being a part of the community. Yeah, as I always say, the number one way you can support the community and the channel is simply by being a part of it, which is as easy as just poking your head in now and then, spending some time here, and hitting that follow button. So thank you, each and every one of you, for doing that. And as always, a huge shout out to those people that go above and beyond, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subbers, the bitters and the tippers. I certainly won't be able to carry on doing this without you all, so thank you very, very much. I will see you tomorrow though, chat. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your Wednesday. Enjoy your day and take care. See you later, Dane, Wordy, Joshua, Penguin, Bio, Vang, Rife, and anyone else as well. Take care all. Good night.